things we hate by the New York Giants defense.
We hate quarterbacks with their sneaky little tricks.
And we hate halfbacks who block us when we blitz.
We hate most everything.
But we love Pepsi Light. Refreshing Pepsi Light.
That little touch of lemon makes it taste so right.
Yeah, we hate most everything.
But we love Pepsi Light.
Pepsi Light. It's 1 calorie men love.
Pepsi Light.
Another town, another show. Wake up on the bus, but that's life on the road. And though the morning is bright, it still feels like last night. Put the Folgers on the groove. That aroma pulls me through. Like a friendly voice from back home calling you. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. That rich aroma, mountain grown, the road is long, but now it feels like home. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Ah! 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 Everybody hear me. Woo! What's going on? Bluebird, Carlos, Unlimited Liquid, Afghanistan, Man of Steel. Everybody got me. Can you hear me? Audio good? What's up, Robert? Good deal. Woo! I'm feeling it tonight. Oh, I'm feeling it tonight. We got a lot of things happening tonight. We have a correspondent. Guys, we have somebody live on site tonight for us. Johnny D. Johnny D, thank you for the tip. I appreciate you, my man. Johnny, did you leave a note? You didn't leave a note. I appreciate you, Johnny D. You still in here? Appreciate you, man. Much love to you. Anybody that sends a donation, a little tip, give you a shout out. And if you put a message in there, I'll let you know. I'll read it too. But anyways, how are we feeling tonight? Okay. Hey, where else would you rather be? Right? Where else would you rather be? You know you're safe in Pizzle's arms tonight. You say, what's up, Bobby? Nicole's not coming tonight, but I don't know where she is. But anyways, you know tonight Pizzle's going to give you an authentic reaction. I got to be honest with you. There is a player or two that if the Giants pick, I will be upset about. All right, let's see if we have a correspondent on tonight. He just popped up. Let's bring him in here. Let's see if we can get this action going here. Look, this is what Pizzle does right here. We've got Big Blue Jabroni.
Hey, how's it going, Pizzle?
What's up? Now, where are you at, Big Blue Jabroni?
I'm at the LPG draft party right now.
Yeah.
You know, Nick the Wick
Nick!
My boy
Nicky!
Brando, who I don't know who wants to be on camera or not. All right, Brando, another diehard Giants fan.
My man.
Diehard. We just met Manningham. We just met Holmes. LPG's here, shaking hands, kissing babies, stealing money, doing his thing.
Yeah.
We're sitting around waiting for the draft to start.
Well, did you when you see LPG, ask him when he's going to come on Pizzle's channel.
I wish I could.
Ask if you just happen to see him, say, "Hey, what's the deal? We're gonna
selling merch from his basement right now."
He said, "God damn it, Big Blue! You're gonna make me."
I can't flip the camera, but if I could, I would show you.
Okay. So what's going on there? Anything else special going on at the LPG's party?
Oh, everyone's having a great time. We got a line for beer. We got a line for the bathroom. You know. Everyone's got their own opinion of who you want to take and who we're gonna go with. I think Darnay Holmes left town once he found out J.C. Horn might be coming to town. I haven't seen him around.
Oh no, they had him on the promotion thing. He was supposed to be there. What kind? Do you got like a big screen? Is there like a big screen there for you can see the pick?
Right in front.
Okay. Are you going to take
a minor league baseball stadium?
Are you going to take BP tonight? Are you going to take BP tonight?
Absolutely. I'm going to show these guys what we do.
Okay. All right, Big Blue. We'll check in with you in a little while. Have a good time. You see something interesting, come holler at Pizzle. Tell Nick I said what's up.
I'll be right back, yo.
I absolutely cannot hear a word you're saying unless I put it up to my ear one more time.
Okay, if you see anything interesting or anything, let us know, okay?
We got a couple good Giants. We got Kerry Wynn here.
Okay.
David Wilson.
Okay.
Who else have we seen so far? Mario Manningham.
Okay.
Darnay Holmes.
Okay.
Kerry Wynn. Oh, Jason Bromley.
Okay. Syracuse.
We got a couple celebrities out about joining their time. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been good. It's not overcrowded. Everyone's spaced out, as you can see. Ain't no one near no one.
Okay. Well, look, hey, if you end up going and buying anything at if you buy anything at LPG's little shop, let me know.
We're gonna pass on that, but
all right, we'll check in with you later, Big Blue. Big Blue, we'll check in with you later.
I'll be here ready to go. You just let me know.
All right, my man. Oh man, I love Big Blue Jabroni. All right, so we got a correspondent at LPG's party. LPG ain't gonna come to us. We'll go to him. Here's the deal. I want to see you guys in the comments. Let me know who we're drafting tonight. Let's make some selections. Let's make some choice. Let me know. Give me one name that you guys think is going to be a New York Football Giant tonight. Let's see the guesses. Hey, good luck, Titan. Good luck, Titan. All right, we got some Devontae. Listen, if Devontae Smith is going to be on this team, y'all gonna have to learn how to spell Devontae's name right. I'm just picking on you. Let's see here. I see a Waddle. I see Parsons. I don't think it's going to be Parsons. I don't think so. Aaron Rodgers. Okay. Man, isn't that crazy about Aaron Rodgers? Like Aaron Rodgers, it's so funny because a guy like Terrell Owens, even OBJ, like they used to get called this like divas, right? In some capacity they were. But Aaron Rodgers is like, fuck it. We're making tonight not about the draft. We're making it about Aaron Rodgers. Bobby says Slater. Aaron's putting his name out there. Hey, I can't, Evan. It is what it is. A lot of geeks out there. How about our interview with Bobby the other night? From Bobby from Talking Giants. Holy smoke. Isn't that crazy? Wasn't that crazy? My man came on here looking for a fight. We want to talk some Giants football. I got another good one coming Monday. Absolutely not. And I don't know if anybody's been follows me on Twitter, but holy shit, Bobby had him and his little goon squad were attacking Pizzle. Kiss my black ass. So here's where my head's at. So for you guys, so it's kind of breaking down the draft. I feel like obviously 3 quarterbacks are going to go. We'll kind of go through it as the draft is going on. Obviously Lawrence 1, Zach Wilson 2. I love Zach Wilson, guys. I'll just be honest with you. Zach Wilson's my favorite quarterback in this draft. I think he's going to be great for the Jets. I think it's a smart. I mean, I don't know. You know, I kind of felt bad for Sam Darnold because I really don't think Sam Darnold was really the problem for the Jets. But ultimately, they wanted to make a new change, fresh quarterback. So they decided to what's up, Lesnar? They decided to move on and go with go with a different direction with Zach Wilson. I love Zach Wilson's game. I really do. I think he's great. I kind of worry about him playing in the northeastern part of the country. Most notably MetLife. So that should be interesting to see. As far as 3 goes, you know, there's been a lot of back and forth. I think the 49ers, if they don't obviously make the move for Rodgers, I think they're going to go Trey Lance. I think he's the guy that they ultimately go with. And a guy like Mac Jones will fall to either Washington, unless Washington moves up, or New England will come and get him. And wouldn't it be crazy if Washington was to take Fields after they had the debacle with Haskins? They take another Ohio State quarterback. That's going to be something to talk about later in this draft setting. I'm going to bring this up, you guys, and I'm not. I'll find stuff as we go. Setting says, Pizzle, what don't you like about Parsons? I think the biggest thing for me setting is, you know, the potential things off the field. We just had the deal with DeAndre Baker, which again wasn't exactly, you know, I wasn't 100% with DeAndre Baker, but I don't know if a guy like Parsons is somebody the Giants would take a chance with. But on top of that, I don't think he's really that edge presence that the Giants are really looking for. Like I don't really think that's his specialty. I don't, you know. So for me, I just feel like it's just picking up another linebacker. So that's just my opinion. Of course, I'm more than happy to eat crow if I'm wrong on that. If he ends up being a sensational player, I just don't love Parsons. I really don't. I just don't love him. So as far as continuing the draft, we get to 4. I think Kyle Pitts will go to Atlanta. That seems to be a perfect fit for them. I love Kyle Pitts. I think the Giants love Kyle Pitts as well. But obviously the Giants can't get Kyle. I don't think he's going to be there. But without a doubt, if the Giants had the opportunity to get Kyle Pitts, I think they would take Kyle Pitts. I really firmly believe that. Then when you get to 5 with the Bengals, I truly believe that's where the draft starts tonight, is pick number 5, because the first 4 seems like it's going to fall into place, except for obviously number 3, What's up, OGR? Except number 3, like we don't know if it's going to which quarterback it's going to be. I just feel like it's going to be a quarterback. But at 4, I think that's Kyle Pitts. At 5, the draft starts because will the Bengals be tempted to take Chase, pair him up with Joe Burrow, have the LSU connection, or will they do probably the smarter thing and take Penny Sewell? You know, to me, that's the smarter move because you got to protect the merchandise of Joe Burrow. Yeah, you flirt with the idea of Chase, and it would be fun. But if you can't protect Joe, I really don't see the point in even having Chase. So I think Sewell would go there. And then at 6, I'm scared to death because I feel like Miami might go Devontae Smith. And if he goes, then obviously that's one of the options, I think, the Giants that I really like for the Giants. So, things are going to get a little, to me, at 5th, 6th, that's when the draft really is going to start tonight. So, ultimately, we'll see as we go. I'm gonna post the link to the stream. Hold on, wait a minute. I got Big Blue. I got Big Blue Jabroni here again. Big Blue, what's going on?
Next challenge will be an arm wrestling competition.
Guess who just won a signed rookie card of Darnay Holmes?
Not Nick the Wick. Oh! Yeah!
60 minutes.
Couldn't happen to a bigger fan.
60 minutes.
60 minutes.
He stayed in the fight. He got the card. That's what I'm talking
We're
about,
already
Nick.
catching dubs at the draft.
That's what I'm talking about. Guys making plays.
That's the type of entertainment you only get here.
That's right. That's right. All right, let us know if something else happens. Check in with us.
Damn straight.
All right, Big Blue Jabroni. I'm gonna link the stream for you guys to come in and out to talk all night if you guys would like to be a part of the stream. Obviously, when the draft is going on, as we're picking, we'll go in and out. But if you guys want to be interactive tonight, have some fun, we can absolutely do that. These are fun to be able to interact with the audience and have a good time. So I'm going to put a link to the stream. Big thanks to Big Blue Jabroni, who, if you're just coming in, he's at LPG's party or draft party, and somewhere at some minor league baseball field. He's got Nick the Wick with him. Nick the Wick is out there making plays, picking up cards, and just being the 60-minute men that they are. So good on them. So I think Setting was talking about Parsons. I think Parsons also, I really do believe, I'm a big fan of J.C. Horn. And I think J.C. Horn's going to be the first defensive player taken tonight. To me, if Parsons doesn't go to the Lions, I think he's going to fall. I really believe that. If he doesn't go to the Lions, I think he's going to fall. So I don't know exactly where Parsons will end up, but if he doesn't go to the Lions, then who the hell knows what's going to happen? For me, I hope J.C. Horn can get by Carolina. I hope he can get by Dallas. The biggest thing for me is I love J.C. Horn's game. I think that's a possible. I think that he would be great for the Giants. I think Devontae Smith is an option for the Giants. Obviously, Waddle, I prefer Smith, but I'm being nitpicky when it comes down to him and Waddle. So if the Giants get Waddle, I'll be happy too. I just like Devontae Smith a little more. That's all. So if we get Waddle, I'll be happy. If we get Smith, I'll be happy. If we get J.C. Horn, I'll be thrilled. If we get Surtain, I'll be happy too. Same deal with the Waddle and Devontae Smith. I just prefer J.C. Horn a little more. So I really feel like the Giants are going to take a cornerback or a receiver at 11. I really believe that. Now, if they take Pay, the Michigan kid, I got to be honest with you guys, I'm going to be upset because I don't think we should take him at 11. I'm not a big fan of his. Obviously I'll support him. That's not me being a homer. That's just me being a Giants fan and doing, whatever I got to do. But again, I feel like if J.C. Horn's there at 10, or I'm sorry, at 11, if J.C. Horn's there or Devontae Smith is there, I'm just going to be, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how you make that call because I like both of those dudes so much. So we'll see. as far as Surtain goes, like I'm open to that, Robert. I'm completely open. I'm open to that. I'm not against him at all. I just prefer J.C. Horn. That's just my preference. Okay, so certified believes it seems like there's a lot of Parsons love in here with and I'm guessing that's you're assuming Devontae Smith. I just don't see it, guys. The Giants haven't drafted a linebacker since '84. I don't think that he fits. Some people say he's a perfect fit. I don't know about that. That's just I don't know. I got to be honest. If it's Parsons, guys, I completely missed it. I'll be honest with you. I completely missed it if it's Parsons. Smith setting says Smith has the body of a middle school. Hey, make them hips skinny. I think he's going to bulk up. Give him some time. So this draft, and obviously I think, you can make a guess at who you think the Giants are going to. Obviously, it's just fun to make a guess. But we don't really know how the other teams are going to play this. We'll just have to wait and see. If J.C. Horn goes to the Cowboys or Eagles, I'm going to be fucking pissed. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. And some of you guys are like, Pizzle, what's your favorite college football team? This is why I don't really go all in with college football teams, because when I really like players, and I try not to do this, I try not to really like college football players, because when they end up going to a team that I absolutely hate, it fucking burns me to watch them. So like a guy like J.C. Horn, like if he goes to Carolina, cool. I can respect his game, not be mad at him when he's out there making plays for the Panthers. But if he's out there making plays for the Cowboys or Eagles, I'll just want to vomit. I actually think that the Eagles will do this. I think the Eagles could take J.C. Horn, but I think they might do the stupid thing and take a receiver. To me, they need to work on their O-line. Yeah, Q, I agree with that. Receivers are a dime a dozen. I agree with that. There's some good ones. I like Rondale Moore. I like Bateman. Obviously, I like Tony, the kid from Florida. But for me, man, the top three, in my opinion, if you don't want to count Pitts as far as a receiver, the top three are just really special, in my opinion. And if you can get one and you could use them the right way, it's going to be a big deal. Is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer? Who the hell you asking, John? Come on, man. Hold on, let's see right here. Stretch says, Pizzle, Horn doesn't trust Adoree coming from a Titans fan. I don't know what you're saying there, Stretch, but here's the thing. I know you're a Titans fan, because obviously you just told me you're a Titans fan. But I have concerns about Adoree Jackson. A lot of Giant fans are like, yeah, Adoree Jackson, woohoo! But I'm nervous as fuck about Adoree Jackson. I'll be the first to tell you I'm nervous as hell. I am not 100% sold on Adoree Jackson being a playmaker for the Giants. I'm not. I got to see it with my own two eyes first. That guy's got to earn my respect. So, as a Titans fan, I think you probably know too. Smith will get crushed like an empty. Come on, Q! Come on, Q! That ain't right. I think you guys are making too big of a deal about Smith's. Look, I think there's a chance that he's the first receiver off the board and he goes to the Dolphins. I think there's a real possibility he goes first. There's a chance. I don't love him setting. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan. Jackson says if we draft J.C. Horn, I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong one. If we draft J.C. Horn, I'll literally cry tears. I might too, Jackson. Jace, listen, I watched for some reason I watched South Carolina play a lot this year. And man, I really like his game. Look, J.C. Horn obviously has he gets a little handsy. He gets some calls going against him, but a guy like Joe Judge, I think, can teach that out of him. Q says Chase would be the only receiver. So you don't even like Waddle, Q? You don't like Waddle? Bobby's lady, he could blow drying his hair. Yeah, that's right. Bobby from Talking Giants, who came on the. He's cried for 4 days now. I've never seen somebody cry. I've never seen somebody let Pizzle turn their skin inside out like I did Bobby's. Joshua says Waddle or Slater. Okay. Rich says it's Parsons or Slater, dogs. Man, I'll be honest with you. If it's Parsons or Slater, I was way the fuck off. Let's see here. It says Parsons off the field issues were because he was bullied, and I like that in a defense player. Okay, Setting, like obviously, like none of us were there, so we don't know exactly all the things that happened. I don't love the fact that he took a year off. I don't love that. Obviously, like, you know, that's not ideal. Obviously, there's some other guys that did that as well, you know, just protecting themselves. So I don't love that. But again, I'm trying my best to make an educated guess of what I think the Giants actually will do. I just don't think they'll go Parsons. I'm just not feeling that. I just don't think that that's going to happen. John says, well, this is a rarity right here. Dallas sucks that I'm a Cowboys fan. Hey, Johnny. The worst defense. Hey, listen, I'll say this. So somebody was talking about Surtain. That dude just screams Dallas Cowboy player to me. Patrick Surtain just screams Dallas Cowboy. Just screams it. But I think they'll go defense, although it'd be good for them if they protected Dak. But I think they'll go defense. That is true. That's true, Setting, which tells me that if they do draft, here's what I will say. Here's the positive about that, Setting. If they do draft Parsons, that means that they checked, you know, they felt like 100% whatever issue that Parsons had, then they eliminated that, or that's not even an issue. So, but you have to agree that if they don't draft Parsons, then obviously they were concerned about that. Here's an interesting take. Carlos says, Pizzle, I think we trade with New England, which possibility, which if we did that, Carlos, I think if we did that, we would be okay. Let me just finish. I think we trade New England and we may end up drafting Parsons. Maybe. I think that can be a possible scenario. Thoughts? I think if we do draft with New England or we trade with New England, then we would take Kwity Paye. Like that's where we would go get the edge guy, or even the DN guy. That's what if we were to make that move. If they got a guy they really like, they're taking him at 11. There's no question. I mean, Dave Gettleman has shown that if he really likes a player, such as he did like with Daniel Jones, he'll take him when he wants to. Wait a minute. Pizzle, if he gets an interception the first game, you got to get a Jackson jersey. You know what? I tell you what. If Adoree Jackson balls out like the first 4 games of the year, like he's just – you see me in my post-game videos, and I'm like, Adoree Jackson's awesome. Hold me to that, Q, and I'll buy a Adoree Jackson jersey. Hold me to that. I'll do it. Nick the Wick is just making plays. Nick, who's at the LPG party, says, Pizzle, I almost won a Dexter rookie card too. Damn, Nick. Let somebody else win. Let's see here. NYG forever. If Sewell fell to us, you can't pass that up. Crazier things have happened. I agree with that, but I don't think he'll be there. That's just my guess. I don't think he will be there, but that's another one that if he's there, man, the Giants are going to have a tough decision to make, depending on who else is also there with him. I don't have unlimited. I don't have any current player jerseys. I'm not a jersey guy. I don't buy jerseys. Matter of fact, I was actually just talking to Authentic the other day, and I told him, we were talking about OBJ, and I told him that OBJ was the last player that I bought a jersey of. I'm not a jersey guy. I like to buy T-shirts and jackets. I wear this jacket too much in my videos. I got so much more to offer. But I, for some reason, just like wearing these in streams and on videos. I don't know why. It's just my thing. Yeah, the Jags are staying on the clock. So the draft is officially started. What if Lamar? Let's see. What if Chase is there when the Giants pick? Yeah, Stretch. I mean, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to just see who's there. We got to see options. I don't think the Giants are going to trade and try to make a move and go get anybody. If I miss your guys' comments, I'm just kind of take the draft in here too. Juan, that would be, we can discuss this. We can discuss this after our first pick, after we get through the draft. We'll see what we do with the first pick, Juan. And then we'll discuss potentially the second round pick. I'll say this. I would not be surprised if Dave tried to get back into the first round tonight. We don't need a lot of pieces. We don't have to have a huge draft class here. We really don't. We only need a few pieces. Energy Force training. Let's go, baby. I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. Let's get it. Let's get it. Look, and we're gonna see how this thing plays out. But for me, man, I really feel like the best thing for the Giants at 11 is to get a receiver, because if you look at our big weapons, if they get hurt, we're going to get thin real fast. I like where we are. I like Kenny Golladay. I like the combination of Darius Slayton, Kenny Golladay, Sterling Shepard, Pro Bowler. Or even mixing a little John Ross, right? But all of them have their own, issues. All of them. Even John Ross, where it's like he hasn't been really productive in his career. So it's like we need to solidify that. They're getting ready to make Jags the number one pick. Obviously, I think we all know what this is going to be. Appreciate you guys joining Pizzle tonight. And it's Trevor Lawrence. Big surprise. I'm not a big Trevor Lawrence guy. I just don't know how he's going to do in Jacksonville. I prefer Zach Wilson. I like Zach Wilson. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Unlimited. Who you think San Fran's taking though? I think it's going to be Trey Lance. That's just my guess. I think they're going to hope that he's like the next Pat Mahomes. Is what I think. I am Ted. Can Parsons even cover? I'm not sure I would take him. I'm not sold on it either, Ted. I've got my issues with Parsons. Cute. Jags won the Tank versus Trevor sweepstakes. Hey, we're gonna find out if they did. He's still got to go in there, and I don't think he's a slam dunk like. I don't think he's a slam dunk like going to be day one easy for him. I think he's going to have his days of struggling. But we'll see. I mean, Urban Meyer's his coach. Like, what's that going to be? You know? So you got to think. I think Jets here will take Zach Wilson. I think that's a possibility. Good possibility. Ex-president says Trevor's girlfriend is smoking hot. The question is Trevor a 60-minute man? That's the question. Eagles should draft EDP. I wonder what EDP's doing tonight. I wonder if he's having himself a little draft party tonight. Hey, y'all know me. I know some of y'all hate the Jets. I don't have the rivalry with the Jets that some Giant fans do. Obviously, when they get a little mouthy, then I'm like, piss off. But I'm happy that they're getting Zach Wilson. I hope he does good. I think this is him and Daniel Jones have every chance to fight for that New York space as far as being the top, QB in the New York area, New Jersey area. What's up, Alex? So that will be fun. Obviously, Daniel Jones clearly beat Sam Darnold in that. So we'll see if he can handle Zach Wilson. Setting says EDP's eating cupcakes. Yep. My man showed up just looking for a cupcake. All he wanted was a cupcake. That's it. That's all he wanted. He wanted a cupcake. Hey, I'll be honest with you. Cupcakes have gotten me in trouble sometimes too. Got me in trouble a handful of times. It happens. Anybody nervous? Any guys out there rooting on the Giants that are nervous? Anybody nervous? Anybody nervous? It's crazy because, you get a player, the Giants draft a player, and you think, ideally, the belt's right here. I got the belt right here. She never leaves the side. You become optimistic about a player, right? And so you want to like him. You start watching stuff, and you start doing your research, and you're like, oh yeah, this and this and this, and then you never know if he might be like an Evan Ingram, And then next thing you know, you're like, fuck this guy. This guy's terrible. That's right. With the second pick and the 2021 NFL Draft, EDP selects a cupcake. Let's see. So setting, this is an interesting thing that's starting to, or as we get close to the season, that will be talked about. What do you think about Evan Ingram playing for a contract? Could be a surprising year for him. Look, that's what pisses, if he goes out, the thing about Evan Ingram, the Pro Bowler himself, is he just shows these flashes of wow, this guy's a playmaker. This guy can do this. This guy can do that. And then he fails us. Like, so I think what you're going to see from Evan Ingram in 2021 is the same stuff you're going to see. I don't think even what more motivation does Evan Ingram really need? Like, I mean, surely to goodness, like he's tried his best, right? I mean, surely to goodness. Q says, absolutely nervous. You kidding me? Okay. Look, there's no question. It's official. Zach Wilson is a New York Jet. Everyone fall in love with look. Daniel Jones, I don't think is ever going to get any credit. And you know what? Eli Manning never got any credit. So your quarterback doesn't have to get any credit in order to be successful. And honestly, if people want to overlook what Daniel Jones can do and laugh at what's up, Ralph? Laugh at what he can and can't do or whatever. Like, that's their problem. I think Daniel Jones is a great quarterback. I'll be the first. Look, I don't hide my feelings about Evan Ingram. I'll tell you straight up, Evan Ingram stinks. I told you back when Eric Flowers was on. Eric Flowers stinks. Like, if I thought Daniel Jones stunk, I'd say he stinks. I mean, because I'm all about team, right? It's hard. There's no question that I had some favoritism and a little bit of bias towards Eli Manning, no question. But it's hard to get to that kind of level of bias. It's hard. But for me, man, like, if Daniel Jones wasn't the guy, I'd say he's not the guy. That's the thing about, like, them geeks out there like Mike Too Nice and that idiot Bobby from Talking Giants. Like, they think that my channel is just strictly a homer biased channel. And I mean, in some ways, like, I do. I root my ass off. I cheerlead my ass off for the Giants, like all fans should do. But at the same time, like, I'll tell you straight up, Evan Ingram fucking sucks. I was watching today. I was watching the entertainer, Chris, right? Like, he's so stuck in La La Land. Like, he's like, Will Hernandez is what was the word that he used? I don't know if he called Will Hernandez a bust or not. I can't remember what he said. He said something along those lines. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, damn, like, Will Hernandez is like a bust. He was a second round draft pick. He's played 45 games. He started 39. He's given us some stability. He won Pro Writers all rookie team his rookie year. Like, last year he got COVID. Like, and people have said, like, if you get COVID, you don't get your conditioning back. So it's like people say, well, Shane Lemieux took his job. Fuck, he got COVID. Like, I mean, like, go look at other professional athletes who got COVID that weren't able to come back 100% the rest of the year. Like, it took something away from him. Like, so, like, this Will Hernandez slander, like I heard today from Chris the fucking entertainer or anybody else, it's like, you're fucking crazy. Like, Will Hernandez has given us some stability there. I'm not saying he's been as good as Quentin Nelson, but there has been some stability. Like, I'm not ready to give up on Will Hernandez. I don't understand why so many content creators are always ready to fucking point the finger and say they're trash. Like, how long has Evan Ingram been on this team? Like, how long? Been on the team a lot longer than Will Hernandez. Like, it's time for Evan Ingram. It's not time to cut loose of Will Hernandez. It's crazy. Q, who the next pick? I think this is Trey Lance. I could be wrong. Could be Mac Jones. I personally like Mac Jones. I like his game, but I think the Niners are going to go Trey Lance. I love this right here. This right here. Van, Pizzle. Eli earned that bias belief. Eli brought it home twice. Thank you, Van. Like, twice. By the way, Aaron Rodgers, who everybody's been sucking on all day, he hadn't won it twice. Like, it blows my mind, like, that people couldn't give Eli just a little bit of slack. The Steelers are still giving slack to Ben Roethlisberger. Eli was better than Phillip Rivers, and the Colts gave him another shot. Like, it was fucking, like, don't get me wrong. I'm good with Daniel. I ain't mad at Daniel for taking Eli's spot, but damn, man. Like, the way some of these people acted, like, they're always, all these content creators, all these Giant fans on Twitter and bullshit, like, they're just so ready to point the finger. Like, here's the thing. Today, Giant fans right now love Joe Judge. Most of them love Joe Judge. Most of them do. But you don't realize that so many Giant fans are so fucking ready to point the finger at Joe Judge and say you're the problem. Because right now, the Giants obviously went 6-10 last year, missed the playoffs. But do it again, Joe. Do that again, Joe, and see how quick they'll turn on you. Like, it's crazy. Like, Giant fans, and I love most of them. Don't get me wrong. But some of them are like just so ready to pull the plug every fucking time. And I don't mean to use such strong language. It's just how passionate I feel about it. Yeah, beast mode, I'm ready. Fuck yeah, I'm ready. But it's like they're always like, there's so many Giant fans that are so ready to just pull the string. Get him out of here. It's like, wait a minute. Let him figure it out. He got sick. Like, and here's the thing, too. No, you can't deny him. Here's the thing, too. When you go back and you watch some of the legendary playoff games like Eli played, like the 49er game, where he took an ass whooping. Eli took an ass whooping that day. Took an ass whooping, but stood his ground and helped the Giants get over that wall and get that win. Like, those are games that, like, motherfucker, like, he deserves a year of bullshit where he can do wrong and you support him. And if you want to call people like that a homer, fine, whatever. Like that, but you've earned that right. Like, you've earned that right. It's like a pitcher in baseball. It's like, you got this far. You've earned the right for you to go out there and get that last out. I need to keep my ass in the damn dugout. You go finish what you started. We got so many geeks out there ready just to pull the plug. Get me on to the next person. That's why I call them. It's like microwave content, because they're just ready to put something else in the microwave, get it out, and put something else in there. They don't want to. They don't want to have a 60-minute mindset. They don't want to have a 60-minute mindset. They don't want to have that, like, let's stay in the fight. Like, okay, I say this all the time. You can beat a 60-minute man, but you can't keep him down. Yeah, you're gonna take some dubs. I mean, the intention was to go 60, but you gonna pull a trick to make a man go 52 minutes. So, like, he gonna come back. I think this is gonna be Trey Lance. We'll see. No spoilers. Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for Pizzle. I'm not looking at anything to spoil it for me. I want my instant reaction. I think this is going to be Trey Lance. But if I'm the Niners, man, I think Mac Jones. I mean, Mac Jones to be, I think, is the safer pick. Here's the selection. Trey Lance. I just knew they were going to do that. I just knew they were going to do that. And this is a more risky pick. This is a more risky pick instead of Mac Jones. Maybe Trey goes out and it is the next Mahomes. I just felt like, so the next one I feel like is going to be Kyle Pitts. Which, by the way, somebody made fun of today because they said it sounds like I say the animal cow and then Pitts. So it's like Kyle Pitts. I'm talking too damn fast. Yeah, he's got kind of a Mahomes haircut. Kind of. I mean, we'll see. I obviously, like, with him going there, Jimmy G probably will be traded, and I can't imagine now Aaron Rodgers getting traded there. I just can't. I can't see that happening. I don't know what the Packers are going to do with Aaron Rodgers. Got to think Pitts is going here to the Falcons. I appreciate it, Bradley. You and your girl as well, my man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wish I had that cut. Also, Chase, I wish I was 21, 22 years old still. If I'm being honest, I'd love to go back to my early 20s. I'd love to go back to my early 20s. Would love to. But going back to the discussion about Giants and what would I say? Man, I don't know, Bluebird. I don't know. Hey, I might not eat some things that I ate back then. I might say, you know what? I'll eat a few more salads. Going back to the Giants thing, it's like, there's a lot of content. It's weird because over the years I've watched Giant fans come on here and be somewhat of a homer, like in the early years of U2, where they were a little bit more of a homer. They supported the Giants no matter what. Now, and I don't know if it's because the Giants have struggled a little bit, but now you've got this president of Giant fans that come on YouTube and they say, I'm not going to be a homer. I'm not going to be biased. I'm going to try to be Max Kellerman, or I'm going to try to be Colin Cowherd, and one of those fucking idiots. Like, I'm going to try to be like non-biased, unbiased, and I'm just going to be like, pretend like I'm way smarter than just the fan. It's like, oh, I'm smarter than the fan. I'm like, and I look at that as like, that's bullshit. Like, what do you mean? Like, you like football because of this team. Like, this team helped you fall in love with football. So now you're just going to be like, nah, fuck them. Like, that's crazy. That's right, Nick. Where else would you rather be? Somebody said today, of course, by the way, over the last 3-4 days, I've had people make fun of the 60 minute saying. I've had people make fun of the where else would you rather be. I've had people make fun of the focus up. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, all of these things that I'm saying are fun and creative sayings that you can laugh at and have a good time with. Nobody else, none of these other content are even creating any slogans. None of them. Well, none of them. Like, they're just Oprah Winfrey over here sitting back saying, let's talk. It's like, let's create something. Anyways, somebody said, they said, where else would you rather be? And someone said North Korea. And I said, you're telling me you'd rather be in North Korea than hanging out with Pizzle? Please. Where's the man? Man, honestly, like, I'm going to tell you something, Setting, or Man of Steel. The problem for me is this is the time of the year where it's hard for me to play Madden because, like, the Giants have Kenny Golladay, and I want to play with Kenny Golladay, but I don't have the roster updates, right? So it's like you can't play online with the actual roster, and so it kind of hurts the Madden experience for me. Like, obviously, I could put the players on the roster and just play like a computer and have some fun, which I may do, but it's like it's like the roster has so much turnover this time of the year that it doesn't make the game fun for me. Setting said FBS YouTubers now have fanboy simps. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the that's another, like, yeah. And which by the way, NYG forever. we've created a lot of sayings, like or I should say we created, but we've used a lot of sayings, right? They're just fun. And so I really believe this is one, like, I'm in the winning business. Like, that was the saying I used to say. And I haven't been able to say it a lot because the Giants haven't been doing a lot of winning over the last. But it feels like this year I'm in the winning business. It's coming back. I got another one too. I got another one coming. I haven't unveiled it yet. But I got another one that I'm really excited about, like, saying, but I'm just waiting for the right time. Like, I can't wait. Like, I'm always trying to create catchy little things to have fun on YouTube. Like, because at the end of the day, YouTube is a fucking entertainment. Like, it's entertainment. What's up, Folfi? YouTube is like an entertainment thing. It's like, let's have some fun. Like, why you always got to be so damn serious? Bradley, let's see how these next few picks go, and then we'll see about if we can get a really good, educated guess. All right, here we go. Picks in for the Falcons. I think it's going to be Pitts. Yeah, it's Pitts. Really good. Like, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the Falcon fans. Oh, for life. Okay. Well, I'm an idiot. I think. How in the hell does that got faux life? Okay, faux life. Faux life. I see it now. I didn't see it. It was like reading a license plate. I mean, if you put that on a license plate, I'd have sat there and guessed for 30 damn minutes. But okay, I got it now. Anyways, yeah, Pitts, man, he's going to be a monster for the Falcons. Like, good for them, man. Good for them. But this is where, at number 5, this is where I felt like the draft was going to start. I felt like this is where the draft is going to start. Pitts, man, I went going back to about a month ago, a little over a month ago, I made a video talking about how much I loved Kyle Pitts. You know, really wanted him to be a Giant. You know, thought he could take over Evan Ingram and actually be a big-time player. Obviously, the Falcons saw that and not my video, but saw his talent, and they took him. I mean, it is what it is. I think, you know, the Bengals, I think, have probably flirted with the idea of taking Chase here, but I think it's going to be Sewell. They got to protect Joe Burrow. They have to. Yeah, Chase. Yeah, I say Kyle Pitts. I say Kyle Pitts. Thank God he didn't actually be a Giant, because for the rest of my life, or as long as he would have been a Giant for the making videos, people would have been making fun of me for that. Yeah, right, Kerwin, right. Like, at least he's not in our division, because he's going to be a problem. He's going to be a big problem. Like, honestly, Matt Ryan, like, good for him. Like, I know he had some success with Tony Gonzalez, and obviously Pitts is a different player than Tony Gonzalez, but that gives him a really nice tight end. And to pair with Julio Jones, which I know they were flirting with the idea of trading him because of their cap issue. But, man, Kyle or Pitts with Julio Jones and then Calvin Ridley, like, that's a really good offense. Like Pitts, Ridley, Julio Jones with Matt Ryan, who's just got to be a game manager. Like, that's like Atlanta, like, has got something there. So, Van, I'm not. Let me say this again. Like, I'm not on the Parsons train. Water or Smith, I'd be happy with either or, but I prefer Smith. I like Smith. I've been beat up already tonight. I think it was Q Logic. Q Logic said that Smith is nothing but a toothpick, pretty much. But what's Philly 500 doing, Kerwin? What's he died over there for? What's he want? I can see that setting a little bit of a Plaxico. I can see that a little bit. I can see that. I think Pitts is a playmaker, though, man. I think he's going to be great. Oh, no, I get that. I get that, Q. I get that they got no defense, but I'm just saying, like, that's a really nice offense that they've got put together over there. They got a lot of weapons, man. They got a lot of weapons. To me, like I said, this is where the draft starts with the Bengals, because if they take Chase, if the Bengals take Chase here, I feel like it turns the draft a little bit on its head, because they really need to get Sewell. Because if they take Chase, then I think Miami could go Sewell to protect Tua, or Miami could say, "Fuck, we need to get Devontae Smith now," or maybe a Waddle. To me, if you're a Giants fan who wants Sewell, he needs to get over this hump, right? Like, you need to get over this hump right here of the Bengals. And because Sewell could get to us if he can get through the Bengals. And I know that kind of sounds like Captain Obvious, but the teams that are taking, I don't know. I think he can get a little deeper there. Oh, I don't, Philly 500. Look, y'all, if y'all follow me in Philly 500, y'all know I took my show on the road week 17 and went on Philly 500's channel and rooted on the Eagles to win that game. And he's over there, I want the 6th pick. I want the 6th pick. Well, here we are, draft night. They don't even have the fucking 6th pick because there's some geeks. God, I hate the Eagles. I can't wait till the Eagles finish 4th in NFC East this year. No, we haven't, Alex. They're pick number 5. Well, see, Robert, Carolina. You said Carolina will take Sewell. I think there's that's a spot where Carolina could take J.C. Horn. I think J.C. Horn's in play over there at Carolina. I know I got J.C. Horn on the brain. They're saying picks in for the Bengals. I know I got it I got him on the brain, but no, Chet, I don't think it was a shocker. I don't think Trey Lance was a shocker there. Fuck. I think that's San Francisco. Man of Steel, I'm going to miss. I don't think EDP is done. I think some way EDP will come out of this. Not saying I want that to happen. I just think that EDP will find a way out of this. Pizzle, do you think? Maybe. Maybe. Now let it be known, like if Sewell was to get to the Giants, I'm not mad if we take him there, because here's the thing: I think Sewell is arguably the best tackle in this draft. So if you got Andrew Thomas, who you felt was the best tackle last year, and then you get potentially the best tackle this year, like, that's a win-win. Where does Mac Jones go? I feel like Mac Jones is going to be destined to be a Washington football player, or he's going to be a New England Patriot. Just my, just where I'm thinking there. I just don't think, Van, I don't know if Slater's the pick, though. That's the thing. I get that Gettleman likes his hog mollies. I don't think Slater will be there. I think he's going to get taken here. Not right here, but I think the Bengals will take Sewell here. But I think Slater will go somewhere else. Mac Jones seems like he'd be a Patriot. I mean, you got Saban. Saban and Bill Belichick got the connection. So if Saban gave Belichick the blessing, then I think he'll find a way to get him. Okay, John's thoughts thinks Tucker's better than Slater. Okay. Hey, look, here's the thing about draft night. Is you're not necessarily right or wrong, because we're not going to really know the answer to any of these questions for another 2 to 3 years. That's the thing. It's okay to make an assumption. Just don't go crazy. I think J.C. Horn's the best defensive player in this draft. I truly believe that. And I think he's going to be special wherever he goes. I guess I don't even know if that's a hot take. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to get really nervous when the Cowboys get ready to pick. That's where shit's going to get real. All right, here comes the Bengals. I think they don't. I don't think they tempt themselves. I don't think they go Chase. I think they go Sewell here. That's my guess. Oh my God, they went Chase. Wow. Oh my goodness. I know they got to replace AJ Green, but my goodness. I mean, how are you going to protect Joe Burrow? Man. I mean, Chase is a great player. But damn, man, you got to protect your quarter. Your quarterback just blew his fucking knee out because you had nobody to block for him, and you just get another weapon for what? Wow. Now I think Miami. But here's the thing. I think Devontae Smith was on the radar for the Dolphins. But now Sewell may be on the radar for the Dolphins. Don't get me wrong. I think Chase and Burrow, that's going to be a fun storyline. That's a fun storyline. But shit, man, you're going to get your quarterback killed. Is that really the real Chet Goldstein? Is that the real one? Can somebody confirm if that's the real Chet? Not that it matters, but I want to know if that's a real Chet. I want to know if that's the real man that got EDP. It can't be. No, Johnny D. Like I think that there is like I said, I think Devontae Smith could go to the Dolphins. Apparently, the pick is in. Miami didn't wait around at all. Now I'm getting nervous. Oh, it was Jason? We'll see. I mean, I think that there's a chance that Devontae Smith could go right here to the Dolphins. Is that what it was, Jason? So that whole thing with Chet and ED, like that's all sad. Like the whole thing's sad. Like everything's sad on it. Chase thinks that Dolphins probably go Sewell here. And see, that's the thing. You know, the Bengals get Chase, and it leaves an opportunity for another team to pick up Sewell if Sewell's a really great player. So it's like this is where the draft is really it's overrated in some cases, but it's also like where other teams screw up, other teams are rewarded for that. We're going to see. I mean, obviously the Giants' answer of who the Giants are going to take as we get closer and closer, that answer is going to probably develop. Oh, I didn't think I'd get nervous tonight, but I'm starting to get nervous. Johnny D, we getting a lineman. Okay. I wouldn't be mad about. Look, I would not be mad if the Giants solidified their offensive line. I wouldn't be mad about that at all. I just want to. We'll see. I just don't. I'm not on the Parsons train. I'm not on the Pay train. I would be okay with O-line. I'd be okay with cornerback, and I'd be okay with the receiver. I don't like it either setting. I don't like the cat because I feel like the Cowboys are potentially going to get a guy that we could get. Yeah, nervous pit. Yeah. I wish they'd give me this damn Dolphins pick. Dolphins didn't play around. They went ahead and took that pick. Well, let's see. Smith could be off the board right here, the Dolphins. They win Waddle. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay for me. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I like Smith better than I did Waddle. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay. I wasn't on the Waddle. I wasn't huge on. I like Smith over Waddle. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay. Now, here's the thing. I think Parsons, so it's at 7 now, at 7 to Detroit. Parsons could go to Detroit or Denver. So if you're on the Parsons train, you got to get through Detroit and you got to get through Denver. I don't think Parsons goes to Carolina. Certified we're not getting Smith. Just hang on. Let's be 60-minute men in here. A little positivity. Little positivity. It's okay. Lions, I don't, could they go Sewell to protect? I don't know, man. I don't know where the Lions going to go. You can't trust some of these teams. Like the Lions, they haven't done it. You can't trust them for years. How could you even think about guessing what the hell the Lions are going to do? They've been fucking it up for years. Bradley Jones, suddenly I'm really nervous now. Listen, guys, Waddle's a good player. Waddle's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but I think Smith is the guy for us. If the Giants get an opportunity to get Smith, obviously I've been going nuts about J.C. Horn, but I'm afraid J.C. Horn might go to Carolina. I mean, we just got to get through 4 more picks. Lions, Panthers, Broncos, Cowboys. If Smith and Horn go off the board these next 2, like Pizzle's just going to be like, oh, man. Oh, man. Setting set. Now, come on, man. I don't think Smith is Sonoris Moss. Come on, setting. No. Don't call him Sonoris Moss. What's up, Everest? What's up, 24K Rec? Come on, man. I'm okay with King Camaro. I'm okay with Surtain. Like if that's the pick, I just prefer J.C. Horn is all. Taco, my boy Taco, my good friend Taco here, Lions fan. He's sweating. It's a pick. Oh, the pick is in. Here we go. Of course, they got to play all these highlights. TV's got to take over. TV's going to package this damn thing for 3 hours tonight. Why does Detroit suck in all sports? Have you been to Detroit, Chase? Have you been to Detroit? Shout out to all my people in Detroit. I like that Dolphins team certified. I do. I like that Dolphins team. They got a great player in Waddle. I just prefer Smith. John, what are you drinking? Little Jack and Coke tonight. Little Jack and Coke. Lord knows I need it. Little Jack and Coke tonight. I think the Dolphins the Lions are getting ready to announce their pick. Who do you root for? Neither. I don't root for the Nets or the Knicks. Although I'd love to see them have a playoff matchup. Detroit, Carolina, Denver, Dallas. FaZe, I appreciate it, man. Happy draft day to you. I appreciate you hanging out with Pizzle tonight. Man, Pizzle's got a lot of haters. Oh, man. We picked up a lot of haters over the last couple of weeks, and that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. Detroit is stupid enough to draft Devontae Smith or take Sewell. I don't think that's a stupid pick if they take Sewell. They just got their new quarterback golf. Like, they need to protect him. Look at this guy in the chair. All right, here goes Detroit's pick. Could be Parsons. Maybe. Shout out to Dan Campbell, by the way. Penny Sewell. Okay. And I think that's a smart pick for them. I think that's a smart pick for Detroit. You got to protect your quarterback. I think that's a smart pick. I think that's a smart pick. Now, Carolina, I think, could take J.C. Horn here. Fuck, I'm going to be pissed. By the way, Pizzle said, and we're going to find out if I'm right or not, Pizzle said J.C. Horn is going to be the first defensive player taken off this board tonight. That's not a bad pick from Detroit. I understand it's not a sexy pick. I get it. But Dan Campbell, man, shout out to former New York Giants tight end Dan Campbell. Love Dan Campbell. But he's a physical kind of guy. You go out and get a physical tackle. They did the right thing. We'll see if the Bengals did the right thing. Setting says the Broncos might take Fields, which then again, I think Parsons could go to Denver. So if you're a Parsons fan, if you want the Giants to get Parsons, you've got to get through Denver. I don't think Carolina, Denver, or Dallas will take Devontae Smith. I don't think either three of them will take it. So I think Devontae Smith is going to be on the table for the Giants. I think Devontae Smith is going to be on the table for the Giants. That's at least one thing that we for sure know is going to be on the table. Right? Because I don't think Carolina's going receiver. I don't think Denver's going receiver. And I don't think Dallas is going receiver. So I think with getting through Detroit there, we know Smith is going to be there. I think Devontae Smith, Chase, could come in and play a slot right away. I think you put Kenny Golladay and Slayton on the outside. You've got Shepard and Smith in the slots. Then you put situationally John Ross out there. Take the top off the defense. We'll see. Now, again, we haven't taken him yet, so we can't discuss it. But I think at this point he's at least on the table for the Giants. Whew. I don't think so. I think Carolina's going to go J.C. Horn here. I do. I think they're going to go J.C. Horn. If they don't take J.C. Horn, because I think I'm with some of you guys. Some of you guys are talking about Denver could go quarterback. I think Denver could go Parsons. If Carolina doesn't take J.C. Horn here, that means all we got to do is get through Dallas, and then that's going to be an option for the Giants. I hope that Dallas takes Surtain. But again, I could be wrong on who I think's better. Because you got to think Joe Judge has the connection to Alabama. So if they think Patrick Surtain is the better player, he's the better player. I disagree. Video's super fun times. I disagree with that. Giants aren't drafters here. They're I disagree. We don't know for sure that Kenny Golladay can play a 17-game schedule. Sterling Shepard has shown concussion issues for years now. We don't know. We can't say that for sure that he's going to play a 17-game schedule. Darius Slayton, who I'm a big fan of, I've been mocked for being a big fan of him. He's a fifth-round receiver. He hasn't shown that he can be a number one. I think he'll be a good number two, but he played a little banged up last year. John Ross, who the Giants just signed, has been a bust since the day he got in the NFL, and we're hoping that he steps up and becomes a big-time. Evan Ingram is Evan Ingram. What the fuck? You know what I mean? So the bottom line is I don't think the Giants are as deep at receiver as a lot of people think they are. Just my opinion. Setting says he likes Pettis. Okay. Oops, my bad. Oops, my bad again. He likes Pettis. Authentic. Too deep. Yeah, we're one injury away from being a garbage. I don't know about garbage. Authentic using a strong word there. But I mean, I'm with that. Like we're one big injury away from having a problem again. Even Saquon, right? I mean, everyone. I'm really hopeful for Saquon, but even Saquon, he's coming off of an ACL. Like, we don't know for sure what he's going to be yet. Obviously, modern medicine is out there, but we don't know for sure. Jerry, D. Smith all day. Michael Garcia said we need Smith, if not Parsons, and Bateman if he's there in second. Now, if the Giants don't, the Giants don't get a receiver here, then that's where I kind of start thinking second round could be a Bateman situation. By the way, I also really like Rondale Moore. I just hate that we don't really have a lot of big physical receivers, and Rondale Moore's not that. Lezer, he's on the Devontae Smith train. Look at Lezer's profile pic. Just chilling. Just chilling. No, Chase. We got time to watch it. We're watching the draft. You thinking it gets a weapon for Darnold? Man, if Panthers take Devontae Smith, holy shit. If they take Devontae Smith, then I have to think the Giants would take a corner. I guess Slater's still out there. We've talked about him. All right, here goes Carolina's pick. Here we go. I think it's J.C. Horn. Yep, J.C. Horn. I love that guy. By the way, Pizzle was right. Pizzle was right. First defensive player taken off the board. First defensive player off the board. Real quick, we got Big Blue Jabroni. What's up?
Defense, get them rolling here. Let's get a little run. Ultra twitch up.
Pizzle Thomas does it again. The #1 defensive player off the board.
I do it again. I called it a month ago.
And he's not even going to play in our division.
Yep, thank God. Thank God he's not a Cowboy or an Eagle.
I thought he was destined to be a Cowboy or an Eagle. I'm so glad to see him off the board.
I'm telling you, JC Horn's a baller, man. Like it's really good that he's not in our division.
I agree, Pizzle. I look great out here. We all look good. We're going to get a stud at 11. I can't hear a damn word.
All right. Keep me posted. Big Blue Jabroni. Yeah, man. I've been touting JC Horn on Twitter for weeks. I had some geek named Bobby Skinner who came on the channel on Monday. He was telling everybody that Micah Parsons was going to be the first defensive player taken in this draft. I told him he was a fucking idiot with his haircut, and JC Horn was the best defensive player in this draft. And sure enough, Pizzle's right again. I mean, I don't know what else I got to do. 60 fucking minutes. That's all I got to say. I need to go start tweeting that shit. Stay with me for a second. Yeah. Great player. Great player. JC Horn is a guy that you guys will follow. I'm telling you, he'll have a phenomenal career for the Panthers. Phenomenal career. I know my college football. Oops. Oops. Know my college football. Okay, Nick. Nick's good. Yeah, the geek with the horrible haircut told me Micah Parsons was going to be the first defensive player taken in the draft. What a geek. And by the way, this is what's funny. And I'm not here talking his shit. I'm not here talking his shit, but here's the thing is you have all the I don't watch any film. I got to be honest with you. I watch games on Saturdays. If you ever wonder like what Pizzle's doing on Saturdays during football, I'm watching the fuck out of college football. And I'm probably gambling on it too. And I watched JC Horn, and I watched him a handful of times, and I was like, damn, this dude's a difference maker. Like, he's just a baller. You would just watch the games played, and I know South Carolina wasn't a great team, but you'd watch him play, and you say, there's 22 dudes on the field right now, and that dude's the best player on the field. The best, like, you could just see it. And not to mention, obviously, his daddy's got some pedigree, but you have all these geeks that come on YouTube and they're like, I watch film. And so I'm smart. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't smart. Shut up. Like, I watch the games. You watch films, and like watching film is good and all. Like, go ahead, do your thing. But if you watch a game and you watch how the game flow goes, like I can go and watch any play and say, oh, look, that dude made a great play right there. That receiver did. How do you not know that the quarterback that's defending him fucking hurt his hamstring the play before? You didn't even watch the game flow. These fucking geeks. But I'm weird because I put sunglasses on and I throw around a belt, because it's fucking funny. Like, let's live a little on here. Everybody takes themselves too damn seriously. But I'm going to tell you right now, let me tell you something. Don't let the glasses Don't let the jewelry, don't let this belt, don't let this shit fool you. Pizzle knows his football. Don't let it fool you. I'm telling you, don't let the 60 minutes and all this, don't let that fool you. I know my football. People out here talking about Micah Parsons, first defense. Fuck out of here. Surtain, the best. I'm not going to talk shit about Surtain because he could be a giant. I'm not going to talk. I just really like J.C. Horn. I'll shut the hell up about it. Okay, so if you're a Parsons fan and you want to see Parsons on the Giants, he's got to get through Denver here. I think right now Devontae Smith is on the table, and if Denver doesn't take Parsons, I think Parsons will be on the table. I think the Cowboys will take Slater or they'll take Surtain. If the Giants take Surtain, which I think you got to get through the Cowboys first. If they take Surtain, then obviously Joe Judge had the Alabama connection. Broncos pick is in. I think it's Parsons. I do. Some people are talking quarterback. I think it's Parsons. I think they like Drew Lock, right? They'll give Drew one more year, right? Depending on Dallas, the Giants, I think, are going to have at least 2 to 3 options. Damn. I feel, man, Panther fans, is there any Panther, man, congrats, man. You got a damn good player. Absolutely congrats. Here go the Broncos. They got Surtain. Broncos got Surtain. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't see that coming. Holy shit. Well, fuck. Yeah. Well, we're not getting corner. We know that, right? Not going to get a corner now. Not at least at 11. No, I'm not going to blow the whistle for that. I would have blown the whistle for J.C. Horn. Now the Cowboys won't take Smith. No way they take Devontae Smith. I hope that Cowboys take Parsons. I don't know, man. If I was them, I would take linemen. I would take O-line and protect Dak if I was them, just because Dak's coming off of an injury and you don't want him really leaving the pocket that much. No way the Cowboys take a receiver here. Here we go. Cowboys. So now we got all NFCs. We got the Cowboys, we got the Giants, and we got the Eagles. This next 3 picks is all of us in here that are Giant fans, or if you're a Cowboys fan, it affects all of us. We all have interest in the next 3 picks. Setting has been, from the moment he's got in here, he has been a Parsons fan. Says he's a game wrecker. I don't think Dallas will take Parsons. I don't think they will. The waiting is the worst part. I don't know what the best case scenario is, Alex. I don't know what it is. Fuck, I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know. A lot of players that I loved have already been taken. Oh. Like, if the Giants take Slater, like, it's just like, okay, I get it. Like, got to protect the merchandise for Daniel Jones. You gotta help Saquon. Devontae Smith is there. Like, I feel like you gotta take. I feel like you gotta, like, if they don't take it, if the Giants don't take Smith. If the Giants don't take Smith, I think the Eagles will. Wait a minute, Eagles are on the clock. The fuck are they doing? The fuck just happened? Why did the Cowboys and Eagles just trade? Oh, fucking God. They're going to get Smith. They're going to get Smith here. They're going to get Smith. The fuck are you doing, Jerry? They're gonna get Smith. They have to, right? The Eagles were scared to death that the Giants were going to take Smith. There it is, Nick. There's the link. Oh my gosh. I can't. I just can't. No! The fuck does the Eagles want? The fuck? I swear to, I mean, and you got the Cowboys and Eagles pairing up, tag teaming against the Giants. Literally tag teaming against, or do they go Phil? Oh yeah, would they go quarterback, John? Will the Eagles go quarterback? Holy smokes! Would they go quarterback? Would they go quarterback? Hold on. Wait a minute. We got Nick DeWitt corresponding here from LPG's party. What's up, Nick? Nick, can you hear me?
Can you see me, Pizzle?
Yeah, I got you. What do you got?
We are living out here, man.
Hey, what the fuck are the
They're
Eagles
taking
going to
Smith.
do? What are the Eagles going to do?
They're taking Smith.
Well, that's not good.
I know it's not good. We're all mad.
Well, do something.
There's nothing
You're
we
about
can
to
do.
hear this crowd go nuts.
You're going to hear this crowd roar.
Make LPG do something.
He said make LPG do something.
Okay. How about you guys come on after the Giants pick?
Okay.
Okay. Home. The pick is in for the. What are they going to do? I hate this fucking team. God, I hate the Eagles. They're always fucking with us. That's all they do is they fuck with the Giants. They don't want us to make the playoffs. They just fuck with us. I don't get it. Why can't they just leave us alone? Please don't be Devontae. Give the Giants a chance to get Devontae Smith. Give us a chance. Let us pass up on him. Don't take him from us. Take a quarterback. You need one. But why would they jump us? We don't need a quarterback. Dallas. Why would they jump? They have to jump us for. They had to have. This has to be Smith. They have to go. It has to be Devontae. It has to be. It has to be. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Fucking Eagles. Do something stupid. Don't do anything smart. Fuck! Ah! Fuck! Ah! No! No! God, I hate this fucking team. This is a great example right here. Why I hate doing mock drafts or I hate liking players because now, like I tried, I was warming up to the idea of Devontae Smith, like, ooh, this is going to be great, a Heisman player, and he ends up on the fucking Eagles. Thanks to the fucking Cowboys, geeks. Ah! Ah! Fuck them, man. Fuck them. You hear me? Fuck the Eagles. Oh, I'm sure Philly 500 just nutted all in his fucking pants. And I'm sorry for you older folks that's like, oh, that's a little much, but like, that's just how I feel. Fuck. Like, fuck the Cowboys. Why would you get? Okay, the Giants traded. Yeah, I mean, we got to trade back now. Like, trade the fuck back. Fuck! I'll get to the comments in a second. Let me just have my fucking moment. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Eagles. God! No, everybody said, I mean, there's nothing that can go wrong on draft night. Nothing can go wrong. I've made 15 fucking videos this week. Nothing can go wrong for the Giants. I'm going to be happy no matter what they take at 11. Woo! Well, guess what? Something bad just happened. Fuck! Oh, Pizzle's being a homer again. I mean, it's just like fucking nuts. What did we get? What somebody give me the trade details between the Giants and the Bears. Somebody give me the fucking trade details. I don't even want to look. Just somebody get it for me, please. Holy shit. I'm going to die over here. I mean, so like being honest now, like the Giants are going to probably get pay. Yep. Yep. Fourth and a fifth. Wait a minute. We got next year's first round draft pick. Did we get a first rounder? Okay. So we got a Pornhub membership. Okay, 60 minutes of Pornhub membership. That's great. That means I can go a full session. Somebody, I need the trade details. I'm literally dying over here. Fucking A, man. Like, I mean, he was right there. He was right there. So we go back to 20. Giants are going back to 20. I can't find the details. Pick 20 next year's first and 4 next year. 1-5. Okay, so you're saying they get the 11th. We get next year's first, a 5th round this year, and a 4th next year. Is that what you're saying, Authentic? Is that what you're saying? We got a 1st this year, or a 1st for next year, a 5th for this year, and a 4th for next year. If that's the case, we did good. Okay, that's it. The Bears are probably going to take a fucking quarterback here. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, I will have 2 first rounds next year. Hey, I told you Dave was going to try to get back in the first round. It just so happens it's fucking next year. Which, by the way, next year's draft first rounder will be better. I mean, there's better players. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good trade since the Eagles fucked us. Yeah, I mean, the Bears are taking a quarterback. I just don't know who. Pick 20 next year's first, 5th round this year, 4th round next year. Thank you, Authentic. Appreciate you, my man. Now we wait again, and I think, yeah, I think it's gonna be pay. I think it's gonna be pay. I gotta think that it's gonna be pay at 20. Fuck me, man. Like I just guys, but that's just, I mean, fuck the Cowboys, fuck the Eagles, man. Fuck all of them. But hey, I guess we at least get another first rounder next year. Go, Davey, go. Bears select Fields. Good luck with him. So Mac Jones is, I have to think, is going to either be a Washington football player or he's going to be a Patriot. And the fucking sorry-ass Cowboys are back on the clock. Fuck them, man. God. Seriously. Fuck the Cowboys. I'm just not over it yet. I got fuckers texting me. Good trade. Okay, thanks. I mean, I think it's a good trade. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I think it's a good trade. Right? I mean, is anybody mad about the trade? Is anybody mad? Like, I think it's a good trade. It's just unfortunate that we didn't get J.C. Horner-Smith. Mark Booger eating Holmes. It is a good trade. So, like, hey, here's the thing. Let's give. Absolutely. What are you saying, Q? Are you saying absolutely not? It's a bad trade. What are you saying? Great value. I agree with that. I mean, you're getting a first round next year. Here's the thing. Like, now we can root against the Chicago Bears next year. Like, we want the Bears to suck dick next year so we can get, like, a really good first rounder. I'm going to be rooting my ass against the Bears next year. Could you imagine if, like, the Bears are the worst team in the league and we got the number 1 pick? That way, hey, some of you Giant fans out there, we don't have to worry about tanking next year. We can just worry about the Bears tanking. Right? We don't have to worry about tanking. Fuck the Bears. Yeah, I agree with that, Authentic. I 100% agree with that. If I could get my fucking mouse to work. I don't even know where my mouse is. My mouse may be just done for the night. Here we go. 100% agree with this, Authentic. Once his guy's off the board, he said, fuck it, I'm trading. So let's give Dave a little props. I'm sure Mike Too Nice is somewhere saying, Dave Gettleman sucks. But let's give Dave some credit here. Isn't it going to be fun to root against the fucking Bears next year? Like, every time they lose, it just helps the Giants. Could you imagine if we got like a top 5 draft pick thanks to the Bears? How fucking badass would that be? And the Bears may not even be a good team next year. Could you imagine? We got something to look forward to. Some of these geeks out there in November, if the Giants are bad, they'll be like, let's talk draft. We got 2 first-rounders. I like that. No, I liked it. I like the trade. I'm just bummed that some of the players that I really liked got taken right before we got a chance. That's it. I just got to get my emotions in check. Oh, we got to wait more, though. See, this is why I talk about, like, draft positioning is so overrated because, like, all these geeks out there that were like, oh, we need the Giants to get this. Hell, we're not even picking where we were supposed to. I mean, we got the 20th pick. Granted, we're able to use it to fleece the Bears a little bit. Hell, we pick after Washington now. I don't know about that, Huggy Bear. I don't. I've never seen an Ohio State quarterback be good in the National Football League. So I'd be careful about getting on the Justin Fields bandwagon. Here go the Cowboys. I don't know who. Come on. Here goes the Cowboys pick. We got a lot of hugging going on the stage. Cowboys took Micah Parsons. Oh, man. Fuck you, Bobby Skinner. You geek. Oh, shit. Hey! Oh, shit. Hey. Y'all know from the moment that this stream got turned on, I haven't been on the Micah Parsons train. I'm not saying you're wrong if you have been. I'm just saying I haven't been on it. So I don't think the Cowboys got anything special. That's just me. I'm 100% okay with going against Micah Parsons. And just so you know, like some of you, like Setting brought up earlier, we got coaches on this staff now that were with Micah Parsons in college. So obviously they passed up on him. Mm. Mm. Nick, fuck, man. Fuck. Look, listen, for all you guys, because I know there was some of you guys in here, for all you guys that were Micah Parsons fans, okay, you got to let that shit go now. You got to let that shit go. You got to let that shit go. You got to let that shit go. You got to let that dog walk. Giants didn't like him. Mm. 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 Ah. Mm. Ah. Ah. Woo! The more and more I'm thinking about it, I think I like the trade. I mean, shit, it all went to hell in a handbasket anyways. Why not get some value? Sounds like everybody's on the pay train. It's payday apparently around here. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where my Micah Parsons people at? Where y'all at? Where my Micah Parsons people at? I hope so, man. I hope the Bears give us a top 5 draft pick. Where my Micah Parsons fans at? Are y'all okay? I had to let J.C. Horn go. I had to let Devontae Smith go. Yeah, I'm butthurt. Fuck you, Eagles fan for life. But I'll feel better about it next year. I'll feel better about it next year. Because next year I'm going to have 2 first-round draft picks. No, I don't think Parsons is a good pick. I'm just not I wasn't a Parsons guy. Again, though, I might have to eat my crow on that. He might torment the Giants. He might torment the Eagles. Well, Q, Peppers is going to crush Smith like an empty beer. I hope so, Q. See how this works? See how this? All of a sudden, now I want Devontae Smith to be crunched like a beer can. Lou says, Pizzle, watch this. Where the hell am I going to go, Lou? I'm locked in right here. I'm focused in. I'm only 38 minutes in the 60-minute session. I'm locked in. Here goes P. Wang. Ella Pizzle, go Birds. Yeah, well, get ready for 4th place in NFC East. Get ready for 4th place. Y'all going to be down in the basement asking for a fucking blanket. Bunch of damn geeks. Here go. Slater just went to the Chargers. Slater just went to the Chargers. So that's off the board for the Giants now. Obviously, the Giants didn't like him. I wasn't feeling him either. All the guys that I were feeling, they got picked before the Giants got to it. That's a good pick by the Chargers, though, because if he pans, like, you got to protect the merchandise. You got to protect Justin Herbert. So, like, if he pans out to be a really good tackle, good for them. Like, that's a good pick. That's smart. It's not a bad pick. Q says he didn't like Slater at all. I wasn't a big Slater guy either. That's what I'm feeling pretty good. Like most of the guys that I liked, they were gone before the Giants could get them. A lot of these other dudes that names were coming up that I really didn't care for, like the Giants passed on them. Then again, I really wasn't on the pay train, but based on what we're going to get with pay, I can get a little bit more on board with that if that ends up being the pick. Man, so settings calling Vikings gets Mac Jones here. I mean, I'm not really a Kirk Cousins guy, but I mean, you got to think if New England at 15 might take him. What if the Giants got Tony? What if the Giants got Tony, the receiver from Florida? Huh? What about that? What about that? What if the Giants, or what about if we got Phillips? Yeah, Phillips from Miami. What about that? Let's talk about it. Start throwing names out there. Maybe it ain't just the pay guy. How about Tony? Phillips. Tucker. How about Tucker? No, I don't, Jerry. I don't think it's going to be Bateman. I think Bateman's the second round guy. Trade alert. Is there a trade? Vikings trade pick. Who they traded with? To the Jets. The Jets? What the hell is the Jets skipping up for? Who the hell is the Jets taking? Why did they jump? White hats are unlucky? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't anybody tell me white hats are unlucky? Oh, no, man. Some of you guys are really on this joke character for Notre Dame. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, like linebacker, Giants taking a linebacker. Giants taking a linebacker in the first round. I'm gonna say this, like. I think Pay, Farley. I think Phillips. I don't know. I don't think they'd go Elijah Moore, right? I don't know, man. Maybe Tucker. Newsome. I don't know. Nah. I think Bateman's a day two guy, though. I don't know if the Giants would take Bateman at 20. I mean, obviously Dave's going to take people when he wants to take them. Oh, Anthony, did you just fucking ruin it for me? Did you just say Tucker to the Jets? So they're going to protect the merchandise. Did you just ruin it for me, Anthony? Did Anthony just spoil it for me? Anthony, did you spoil it for Pizzle? Or are you just guessing? Lou, where the Getty haters at? I don't know. Go find Mike Too Nice. Whoever Mike Too Nice is with, that's where they're at. Them fuckers got a notepad right now going, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. Dave Gettleman had a ham sandwich today, and I don't think it's a good day to have a ham sandwich. And he said that blah, 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 blah. Sincerely, fucking geek. You know what I mean? What now? Wait a minute. What hold on, Bobby. Bobby said great move for a team not winning the Super Bowl in 2021. Who was he talking about? The Cowboys? Man, fuck Michael Parsons. It's not a 60-minute draft. No, they stretch this damn thing out, don't they? Here goes the Jets pick. Apparently it's Tucker because some of you geeks ruined it. Who is it? Oh, it's Tucker. So they're going to protect the merchandise. Now New England's up. I got to think New England's taking Mac Jones. Man, certified, I don't know, man. I don't know what Dave's got to, what, I don't know yet, man. Let's get a little closer. I mean, Elijah Moore, like if you were on the receiver train, kind of like I was, Elijah Moore, Tony from Florida, then you got to think if you're thinking like DN, kind of Phillips, Pay. If you were kind of on the cornerback train, you're thinking Farley from Virginia Tech, who was a pretty good player. Fuck. Y'all think so? So everyone thinks like the Jets moved up in front of New England because they think New England wanted Tucker. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, I like what the Jets have done so far. I really do. I like what the Jets have done. They get their quarterback. They start protecting him immediately. Like, that's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. If Mac Jones don't go right here, if he don't go to the Patriots, I think he's going to be a Washington football player. I think he's going to be a Washington football player if he doesn't go to New England. Says the pick is in. Got to be Mac Jones, right? Got to be Mac Jones. Can you guys hear me chewing my gum? I'm that fucking nervous about the Giants. Ugh. I just hope Dave has done the right thing. Here's the Patriots pick. Mac Jones. So you got to think that Saban and Bill Belichick kind of came together on that. Belichick goes and gets his quarterback. Man, how lucky is Mac Jones, though? Like, you go play at Alabama, then, like, you go straight to New England. Probably go play for a similar coach. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what Washington's going to do now. Who's the guy you least? That's who get him. Says the Cardinals pick is in. Thinking Caleb Farley to the Cardinals? What was that? That was like four Bama players. Was that 4 Bama players in the top 15? Is that right? 4 Bama players? Waddle, Smith, Surtain, Mac Jones? What a squad. That's right, Evan. Dave is finishing the masterpiece. I don't think so, Jerry. Oh, you guys thinking Washington will take Farley. Okay. Yeah, I mean, OG, I think Tony's good. I like Tony. 20 might be high though. Here's the Cardinals pick. They got the linebacker Collins from Tulsa. Okay? I don't think the Giants are really even messing with him, so. So we got the Raiders, the Dolphins again, Washington, and then the Giants. Garcia says Bateman better than Tony. Okay. I'm not disagreeing with that. I just can't. I mean, you got to think where the Giants are that it's going to be an edge rusher. That's like, I kind of was on when they were at 11 and the draft had kind of started. I was on the cornerback or receiver train. Really didn't think a lineman was possible. Didn't think a linebacker was going to happen. I was on the receiver. But now at 20, and we've only been thinking about this for the last hour, but 60 minutes, I should say. I don't know if I'm on that receiver cornerback. We could take one still. Absolutely, we could take one. There's guys to take there. And I think that Giants could easily pick up a receiver right there in the second round. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about what the position would be at 20. And I think it has to be an edge rusher. I think it has to be. unless they really like a guy like Elijah Moore, who some believe is really sneaky, explosive, ran a fast 40. I think there's a lot of good options at receiver for the second round. Surely they wouldn't go Asante Samuel Jr. I don't see that happening. I mean, right now, man, if Washington gets Farley, they're going to just improve their defense even more. Like, they're going to make their defense even better. And their defense is already good. Boom. I don't know if he's getting to his cue. It just feels like it's going to be pay. Raiders are liable to do anything. Raiders are, that's a wild card team when it comes to drafting. Here goes the Raiders. Could be anything with them. I mean, the Raiders are just, it could be anything. They got Leatherwood from Bama. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like that might be early for him, but they came up and got him, or they went ahead and took. That's what I'm saying. Like he wasn't even. That's early for him. He was like he's supposed to be a second rounder. Wow. What up, Neil? No, I like Leatherwood. I like Leatherwood. I just think that's a little early. He wasn't really projected to go that high. But I think he's a player. And by the way, That's the 5th Bama player taken in the first 17 picks. Bama's got almost 1/3 of the damn draft. That goes to show you how damn good they were. They got like 1/3 of the draft has been Bama. I did too, Bradley. What's up, Jordan? We haven't picked yet. Says the Dolphins pick is in. That's what we do, Matt. We're just a funny guy. We're just a funny guy, Matt. But a lot of people think that the sunglasses are a little weird. It's a little weird. Here go the Dolphins again. And they take the Miami kid, Phillips. So he stays in Miami. So that goes off the board for the Giants. Oh boy, here we go again. Time for the fucking intensity to pick up. Farley, Pay. Some of you guys are on the joke train. Elijah Moore. Bateman. No way they take Barmore. No way they take Barmore. Dave don't go get that hog molly, does he? How did Kerwin says, would you be mad at the Giants trade? I guess not. We get the right shit. I'm just anxious. Once again, we're drafting around one of our rivals. Setting says, I have no clue. I'm with you. Right now, I'm thinking Pay or Farley. Maybe Elijah Moore. Maybe Bateman. I mean, I could see Washington going Farley. Kenny says it has to be pay. Could be. Could be Quiddy pay. Some of you guys talking about the Georgia kid, and I mean, I will say this. The Giants, especially with Dave Gettleman, have drafted a lot of Georgia Bulldogs. Tay Crowder, Lorenzo Carter, DeAndre Baker. They've drafted a lot of Georgia Bulldogs. So whoever the hell's scouting the Georgia Bulldogs has had a lot to say. So I will say that to me is interesting, that you guys are bringing him up, because we've drafted a lot of Bulldogs. He's OC 2.0. Well, I've been saying a lot that Dave Gettleman wants this team to be a lot like that 07-08 team. And that 07-08 team, OCU Manure. Well, I think certified. I think a lot of that had to do with COVID. All right, they're saying the Washington pick's in. I think they might go Farley. Here goes Washington's pick. Fuck them. And their damn no names. No name having ass. They took Davis from Kentucky, linebacker. Okay. Well, here we go again. I mean, it's got to be pay, right? Is it going to be pay or is it going to be Farley? I'm not going to look at the screen, okay? I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just not looking at the screen because I don't want anybody to spoil it for me, okay? I think it's going to be pay. I'm fucking nervous. I know. I would have get. I'm like, if I was in the draft room right now, I'd be standing over like in the corner and they'd be talking and they'd look over and I'd say, just fucking pick a winner. Pick a 60-minute man. Pick a fucking winner. Pick somebody who wants to play football at a high level. Pick a good one, boys. Pick me a good one, Davey. Pick me a good one. Well, I definitely don't think we've traded it because obviously we're still on the clock. Unless Dave's going to drag this thing out until somebody wants to make a trade. I mean, I feel like it's going to be pay. If they go cornerback or receiver, where I was feeling back in 11, like I wouldn't be mad about that either. Some of you guys that said jokes, some of you guys that brought up the kid from Georgia, which I think that's a possibility with all the guys we've drafted from Georgia. We got 3:30, Dave. This is all you, Davey. All this, it's Joe Judge. Joe Judge is the reason why people are coming to the Giants. It's Joe Judge if we're good, not Dave Gettleman. Finish the masterpiece, Davey. Giants have got 3 minutes and 5 seconds to get this damn thing in. Everybody's just standing around. Dave's walking around. Nobody's got a mask on. Everybody just said, fuck a mask. Dave's got his pants all the way up to his belly button. I mean, looking good, Dave. Joe Judge got a great suit on. He's looking good. They got Quiddy Pay on the screen right now. Man, it could be receiver. It could be cornerback. It could be Pay. There's 2:13 left. The Giants are going to let all this whole clock burn down here. And the reason why we're letting it burn, because we're the fucking show right now, okay? We're in charge. All eyes on the NFL are on us. We're the New York fucking football Giants. The pick is in. Come on, Davey. Make it a good one. Make it a good one. I need a playmaker. I need somebody that's going to come in here and make some damn fucking plays. Who wants to play for the New York football Giants? I feel like it's got to be Pay. It's got to be Quiddy Pay. Or do you give Daniel Jones a weapon right here? Could do that in the second rounds. Get Booger McFarland off my damn screen and give me the pick. Here we go. My man got an LT jersey on. They got the receiver from Florida, Kadarius Toney. Oh! Oh! Kadarius Toney! Gator! Fucking Gator! I just was feeling receiver, guys. I was feeling that. They wanted, look, so here's the deal. They wanted, like, now that I've seen this, they wanted Smith. They wanted him bad. They wanted him because they wanted another offensive weapon, because we talked about this. Kenny Golladay, unsure. Sterling Shepard, unsure. Darius Slate, unsure. Right? John Ross, unsure. Evan Ingram, fucking Pro Bowler, give me a heart attack, you know? They needed another offensive weapon. They wanted Devontae Smith. Fucking Eagles and Cowboys fucked that up. So they go get Toney. This dude's good. Man. This dude can play. I just was feeling receiver, man. This is good. I know it might be early. I know, but look, Dave doesn't give a damn about, like, they wanted a receiver. This dude's a playmaker, man. Okay. I gotta look. Pizzle has got to use the restroom. I gotta tinkle. I'll come back. I'll share the link to the stream. Anybody wants to come on and talk, you can come on and talk. Give me 1 second. We'll hit up a little commercial break, and we'll be right back to talk more about it.
Outside this old world just keeps on.
Randy Travis, he's the best.
Still the real things are
What a
found.
voice.
Hello.
Hi.
It's when you found the real thing.
Think he's as cute in person? Uh-huh. What I wouldn't give to meet a guy like him. Hey, Julie, want to ring up this Coca-Cola Classic?
Thank you. Can't beat the real thing.
Look, let's talk about it. So I said this when we were back there. I said when we were back there around 11, okay? Dave is tied at the hip to Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has to be successful in order for Dave Gettleman to maintain his job. He has to be. Because if Daniel Jones isn't successful, then Dave Gettleman's tenure as the New York Football Giants general manager isn't going to be considered any good. So he's going to go out and get the weapons that he feels like he needs to get for Daniel Jones. And this was the biggest reason that I felt like that a receiver was in play. It just so happens the Cowboys and Eagles kind of messed that up. So they went and got their next best option, which was Tony. I don't think it's a panic pick. I don't think it's a panic pick at all. I don't think it's a panic pick at all. I think they did the right thing. They didn't draft him at a crazy spot. Wasn't like they took him at 11. They traded back. They got a first-round draft pick for him, or they got another first coming. I like it. We got Carlos. What's up, Carlos?
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's happening?
Nothing much. I mean, the draft is, I'm kind of like 50-50 kind of, honestly.
What's wrong, Carlos?
No, nothing's wrong. I mean, I felt like we should have traded with the Cowboys, honestly, if we wanted to get Devontae Smith, because the Eagles barely gave up anything.
Well, it was obvious now that they got since they got Tony, it's obvious that they wanted Smith.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we should have been a little bit more aggressive, but honestly, the trade isn't bad.
Well, you're getting a first round pick for next year.
Yeah, so that's why I mean, I'm not really mad, honestly. I can't really be mad at that, honestly.
Because I mean, if you traded with the Cowboys, or you traded up and got the guy, or got Devontae Smith, you're going to miss out on the other potential things going forward for next year.
Yeah, I was looking at a tweet when I don't know if you saw my comment, but they were thinking of they were saying the Giants could trade out of the whole first and get another bunch of picks, and maybe still. I mean, I have a feeling that they would, if they traded all the way to the end, they probably would have still got their guy if they were going edge rusher or wide receiver.
Well, I mean, Pay's name came up a lot this week.
Yeah,
for the Giants, and obviously the Giants didn't want him. They didn't want.
I'm surprised, dude.
Well, they obviously didn't want him. They didn't want Slater. They did, and probably a lot of those names that were being thrown out there were smoke signals. They didn't want Pay. They didn't want Slater. They didn't want Parsons. They wanted a receiver. That's clear. I mean, It's pretty clear as day the Giants wanted a receiver, and the Eagles knew that. Let's give props to the Eagles. Like, they knew what the Giants were going to do. So they made a move with the Cowboys. They jumped ahead and they got the guy. And if you think about it, Tony and Smith, although Smith is obviously the Heisman winner, they're a little bit similar in the style in which they play.
Yeah, I just looked at some highlights real quick. I mean, he's pretty good. He's like a
he's good. No, he's
like
good.
A mix of a Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith. To be honest, he got separation.
He's good. I think he was a tweener between a first rounder and a second rounder. He fell somewhere in that tweener, and the Giants wanted a receiver and they got him. Quiddy Pay just went to the Colts right behind the Giants, but they obviously the Giants had something in mind, and it was receiver.
Yeah, honestly, this whole draft would have been completely different if the Bengals didn't take Jamar Chase, for sure.
Yeah, that's why I felt like
we would have got Smith for sure. I don't think the Eagles would have.
I think that's what kind of started the draft turn on its head a little bit.
Yeah, I knew Kyle Pitts was going to the Falcons for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right, Carlos, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Have a good night, and Bobby Skinner. You know what you are, man. I don't gotta even say anything. Fucking crackhead.
Thank you, Carlos.
I'll see you later, man.
All right, we're gonna bring on Joseph. What's up, Joseph? Are we vaping?
I'm in my house, Piz. I got the family, so I can't smoke my cigar.
Yeah, I understand.
Brother, what did we say? What did we say the other day, baby? We rolling with Gettleman.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm trusting what Dave's doing here. I'm trusting his process. I like the fact. Here's the thing. if he would have taken Tony at 11,
it's too high.
It was too high, and I would have been upset. And then you don't, and the fact that you get something in return, we get the Bears deal, we get the first round next year. We can root against the Bears. We're gonna have 2 first rounders next year.
And
which, by the way,
we're gonna have a high first rounder from the Bears next year.
We're gonna have a lot of options next year.
Exactly. And look, at the end of the day, we don't want any fucking projects. We're not in that state of mind right now. Quiddy was a project.
Mm-hmm.
That's
absolutely no. I agree with that.
This guy is a steal. I know he's a little high, but at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Gettleman doesn't care about that. He never cared about how high he picks him, but he cares about the quality of the player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at the end of the day, we got him where we got him. This kid, you see tape on this kid's fast, man. This kid can play.
Yeah, he's fast.
You got him now, and I'm telling you right now, we talked about Sterling Shepard. I don't think he's got a long.
I think look. I don't want to say anything bad about Sterling Shepard because I like Sterling Shepard.
He's
no
one
disrespect,
hit away, baby. He's one hit away.
But he's done. He's not going to be a Giant after this year.
No, and it's sad because he's got that fight. I love him, bro. It's not a thing. I hope he's a Giant forever. I love
this is a, and I think they were trying to do that with Devontae Smith, but Tony is okay. They're replacing Sterling Shepard is what they're doing.
Exactly. Tonight. Listen, don't worry about Parsons going to. Remember, I told you that Parsons is an OBJ problem, and Cowboys don't care about character. And I think Parsons might be a good player. He's going to bomb there. And anybody who plays for the Eagles. That's why the birds fly upside down. They're not even worth the shit on Lincoln Field, baby. We all good, baby. We good.
I'm wondering, anybody in the chat, I'm not looking on Twitter. I'm not looking on YouTube. What are the other Giant fans saying out there? What are some thoughts that you guys are seeing? Let me know in the comment section. Is there people complaining here? Is the feeling?
It's happening, bro.
There's a lot of people complaining.
You got a lot of people complaining, but you got a lot. It's split down the middle right now. It's
okay,
literally split down the middle.
So I'm not reading anything. I'm just going off of my own reaction, my own feeling, and then I'm getting other people's takes here.
And Bobby irrelevant. Don't worry about it. Bobby irrelevant.
Turn your head side. Well, let me see the helmet. Let me see the.
Hang on, baby. I get
yeah, it looks good. Looking sharp.
I'll get you. I'll tell you what, baby. I'll send this one to you. You know what? Let that other asshole keep that. I'll give you.
You don't have to say thanks, Joseph.
I'm just joking. You know, I'll tell you what. When you come to New York and you come again and shit, we meet up. I'll make sure I wear it for you, baby.
That's what I like, Joseph. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for joining me.
Take care, pal.
I love Joseph, man. He's great. T Money, what's up, man?
What's up with your cup, Pizzle?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you feel about y'all pick?
I'm okay with it. I'm not mad. I like the trade with the draft picks that we got for next year. I like that we got a first round draft pick for next year. I like that a lot. And then at the same time, I really felt like all day long, whether it was going to be Waddle or Smith, I really felt like we were going to get a receiver. I was kind of on the receiver cornerback train in the first round, and the fact that we got a receiver, and the Giants ended up going with their option B, I believe. Pick. I'm cool with it. We needed a receiver, we needed a weapon, we needed a playmaker, and I like the pick. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like if y'all were gonna go Tony, because I don't feel like Tony can play outside. He's gonna have to be
no, but he's not. No, I don't think. I don't even think they were taking Devontae Smith to play outside. If they would have taken Devontae Smith at 11, I don't think that this is a move to replace Sterling Shepard. Is what this is.
I just feel like if you were going to take that kind of receiver, I probably would have took Bateman or Rondale Moore.
But I think that they already feel good with their outside receivers in Slayton and Kenny Golladay. You spent a bunch of money on Kenny Golladay to play the outside. I don't think you know what I'm saying, and I still think they believe in Slayton. That Slayton can be a good number 2. And I think
you don't think Rondale can play in the slot?
No, I like Rondale Moore.
Yeah.
No, I love Rondale Moore. I like him. I just think Tony might be a little bit better. Yeah. I like Rondale Moore. Don't get me wrong. I love Rondale Moore's game.
Yeah. I just, from having Curtis Samuel, I feel like them kind of.
Dude, let me tell you what.
They can have injury problems. Them receiver that you kind of using as sort of like jet sweeps and running back plays. Yeah. And, we dealt with that with Curtis Samuel where he'd get banged up sometimes.
I'm going to tell you what, I love the J.C. Horn pick for the Panthers.
Yeah.
I love that pick.
The only reason why I was unsure was with Fields there. I was like, are they going – I know they sort of committed to Darnold, But with Fields, I was like, maybe they might go Fields, but
No,
I
man, you
always
got a
felt
great
like,
player. No, J.C. Horn, you got a great player. You got the best defensive player in the draft. I'm telling you.
yeah, I always felt like he was better than Surtain.
I'm telling you, man, you got a great player.
Yeah, and the best part of the night was seeing your boy Simons get pissed.
What Simons do?
He was Surtain.
Yeah.
Surtain goes one pick before them. Then you trade down with your division rival. You don't get a corner,
Yeah.
and you let your division rival get another wide receiver. Yeah, he was pissed. He left Uptown's hangout and everything.
He didn't like the Parsons pick.
I think he was sort of not on that Parsons train, but I think he was more so mad about not getting Surtain.
I see.
And he picked on the Eagles last year when they traded. So now you getting your own karma because you let the Eagles move up.
Hey, I like to see Simons tortured.
Yeah, I don't know if Parsons swings the needle for their defense like that though.
Yeah, I'm not really a Parsons guy. That was another, like, some people were talking about the Giants getting him in 11, and I really wasn't on board with that. Like, I don't like his game. Obviously I'll eat my crow if he ends up being a monster, but I wasn't big on Parsons.
I think that Penn State coaching staff is bad. I feel like
James Franklin, yeah.
I feel like they have a lot of super athletic defensive players that don't look like that in college. I mean, whether it's him or Owa or YGM last year. Like
the Giants coaching staff, we've got players that were on the staff with Parsons when he played 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And so to me, if they thought Parsons was a can't miss prospect, they would have taken him.
Yeah.
So the fact that we passed on him, I think, kind of goes to show, like, we weren't really big on him.
Oh, so Farley still went first round with the bad.
Yeah. Titans, and here's the thing: Titans needed a corner because they obviously lost to Dory Jackson to us.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's a good pick for the Titans. I think. I think Farley's a good player.
Yeah, I like Farley. I wasn't unsure if he was still gonna go first.
Oh yeah. I thought he was gonna go first. Well, T Money, man, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem, man.
And good luck to your Panthers, man. Like I said, J.C. Horn. Man, yeah, I love that pick, man. You're gonna love that, man. You're gonna love J.C. Horn. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right.
T Money in the house. Appreciate him coming on. You guys want to chat? Real fast? We'll go all the way to the end of the draft. The draft only has about 10 more picks. So, what is I read some of the things. What are some of the things that's being said about Tony among, like, the Twitter gang, the Twitter geeks, and or maybe on YouTube? Anybody that's on YouTube have a take? Any YouTubers that I may know of that's got an opinion? Anybody that heard their stuff? Any opinions that you guys have heard or seen so far? Yeah, Bronc Nuts, I like Tony. I do. We listed him as we were getting closer, we listed him as one of the guys that I felt like we could take. See, Nick, do you like? I'm cool. Nick, when you add up the fact that we get the draft picks to go along with Tony, I think Authentic just put it in the chat a minute ago. When you add all that, I think it's great for the Giants, man. I think this is great. Man. I really do. I mean, the fact that we're getting a first-round draft pick next year, we're going to have 2 first-rounders to go with this. Like, they clearly had a guy in mind to pick or a type of player. Devontae Smith. Look, it's obvious that Devontae Smith was the pick. Like, you'd have to be an idiot not to realize that Devontae Smith was the pick at 11. The Eagles made a play, jumped in front of us, took Devontae Smith. Okay? Fair game to them. The Giants said, "Shit, we want a receiver. This is the type of receiver we want. We'll back all the way up." They had to get a dancing partner. So, like, I know some of you guys are not happy about it being at 20, but they had to find a dancing partner. The dancing partner was the Bears. I mean, if we could have traded with the 23, 24, 20, whatever, they would have done it. But the fact is, the only player was probably the Bears at 20. So that the Bears came involved. We go to 20. Ideally, is it perfect at 20 to take him? Probably not. But they wanted that type of player. They got that type of player. In addition to that, they got draft picks. So I'm with this. I'm okay with this. Look, I'm not. This kind of reminds me a little bit of. It's just funny because this kind of reminds me a little bit of Daniel Jones and why did I get a brain fart first? Daniel Jones and I got a brain fart for Josh Allen. Daniel Jones and Josh Allen, because everybody went nuts when we didn't take Josh Allen and we took Daniel Jones, and then everybody said, well, Daniel Jones was a reach, and they didn't get Josh Allen. Now we're taking Tony. We clearly told Pay that we didn't want him. We take Tony, and they say, well, this is a reach. This is very similar. And we don't know for sure if Pay, who's a project anyways, he's a project, if he's gonna be a great defensive end. Maybe they did. Nicole says, maybe they should have taken Josh Allen. Bobby was looking for you earlier, Nicole. He might still be here. Look, I'm okay with it. Obviously, Dave drafted another SEC guy. He's drafted a lot of SEC players. This is clearly a pick to replace Sterling Shepard in the future. Giving Daniel Jones another weapon. So I'm good with this. I'm on board. If I was in the draft room, they said, "Hey, Pizzle, just to let you know, we're getting some draft picks, and we're going to take this Tony kid, receiver from Florida." I just go thumbs up. Okay. I'm not gonna. I mean, this guy's got a high up ceiling. I don't care about his size. I don't know. Look, Tiger, I don't know if he's Tyreek 2.0. But I'm good. I'm good with being optimistic. I'm good with being glass half full. I agree with this, Daniel. I think Tony is a sleeper. I think he has every chance to be a sleeper. I don't know if the top 20 picks technically considered a sleeper, but I'm optimistic about this. I'm not upset about this. I'll be honest. I was not really on the Pay train. Like because I even heard rumors that we're going to take him at 11, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like that seems like smoke. I just doesn't seem like what the Giants are going to do. I really was on the receiver train. I just really felt receiver. Really felt receiver. I'm going to try to bring Carlos back on here. Carlos, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What did you just send me?
Oh, I just DM'd you on Twitter.
Well, what is that? What are you saying? Or you don't want to say it?
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Okay, don't say it then. Okay.
I was going to tell you.
I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Oh, okay. I was gonna tell you. I don't know if you gotta take a look, but I think Gettleman just fucking aced this trade. The Bears' schedule next season is fucked. They're gonna be fucked.
Oh, they got a really hard schedule?
Oh, they're fucked. They're playing the Steelers, they're playing the Seahawks, they're playing the 49ers, the Rams.
And they're going to have probably a rookie quarterback.
I mean, isn't Andy Dalton on the Bears?
Well, yeah, but I mean, are you going to play Andy Dalton over your number one draft pick?
See, the thing is, I don't know because if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure the Bears, the reason why Andy Dalton went to the Bears was so he can get the starting quarterback position, if I remember correctly.
I can't imagine him being the starting quarterback all year long, though.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, see, that's the thing. They may put what's his face? Justin. Well, they got Justin Fields, right?
Yeah.
They might put Justin Fields as a backup for I don't know, just to learn under Andy Dalton, and they still have Nick Foles, right?
And even if it's a top 10 draft pick,
yeah,
right, it'd be badass if it was a top 5. But even if it's a top 10, like how amazing is that? How amazing would that be if the Giants were able to draft in the top 10, and then wherever the hell they finish, and realize that more than likely we're going to get a top 10 draft pick next year if the Bears can just be bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to wish this on the Giants, but if Daniel Jones is do good, then we can be looking at two first round picks, top 10.
I mean, if we end up being bad, we would have, and if the Bears are bad, we end up having 2 top 10 picks.
And honestly, Dave Gettleman would be a fucking god for that. Like he would be.
Well, Dave Gettleman would be gone.
Or yeah, that too. That too. But if he's gone, he set us up with with some good shit. To be honest,
I'll give him credit on that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like a little iffy, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we'll see.
Because he did make a good ass trade. So I mean, I don't know. And they could have honestly. I mean, I feel like Tony would have been there in the second round. Also, like they probably could have just traded out for them. Out of the whole first round, and could have got a bunch of more picks. I feel like Tony would have been there in the second round.
But with saying that Tony would have been there is still speculation.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because we don't know for sure what teams would have had him on their big board.
Yeah, that is true.
We don't know for sure. So
that is true.
It's easy to say that, but we don't know for sure.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Okay, Carlos, go find me some more information.
I got you, man. You know.
Thanks, man. Look, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just kind of. It's funny because a lot of Giant fans, and some of you guys may be in the channel or in the stream tonight. A lot of Giant fans said before, even going on to last week, they said, "Look, there's nothing that can happen." Think about this for a second, okay? A lot of Giant fans said there's nothing that can happen in the draft on Thursday night that would make me mad, right? A lot of Giant fans, like, whatever happens, we're good because we've had a good offseason. And think about what just happened. We got another weapon, another receiver, and we've got a first-round draft pick for next year. I think somebody was just in the waiting room. Come on back in. I'll get you in there. We got another first-round draft pick for next year, and you're telling me that there are Giant fans that are actually upset? Like, think about that for a moment. Like, this is the culture of the Giants fan base right now that literally we were just saying less than a week ago, there's nothing that can happen that would make us mad. Nothing. And you're telling me, and you guys are just saying, because I haven't seen yet, but you guys are telling me in the comments, like, there are guys that are upset about getting a weapon and a first-round draft pick already for next year? Think about that. How did you go from nothing can make me mad to getting a weapon, which, by the way, potentially a returner? Someone just said punt returner. Like, I didn't even think about that. Duh. Like, yeah. Like, that's a weapon. And a first-round draft pick next year. Think about that. And you're telling me there are some Giant fans that are going to lay their heads on a pillow tonight and be upset? They went from there's nothing that can happen to this? I don't know. Like, I don't know why anybody would I don't know why anybody would be upset with that. I don't know. Nicole, I wanted Waddle Harbaugh. Look, I think the Giants did too. I think the Giants would have taken any three of the big receivers, Waddle, Chase, or Smith. I think Waddle and Smith were the more likely because Chase was going where he went. But the reality is they all got taken before the Giants had an opportunity. And so Dave Gettleman and the front office or all the coaching staff did what they felt was best. The next best out. They went with plan B. It's obvious they went with plan B. It's obvious they went with plan B. They didn't do plan A. They went and give Dave Gettleman a lot of credit here. At least he had a plan B. Like, at least he had a plan. At least he had a plan. I'll give him that. Like, if he doesn't get Smith, he immediately goes to the Bears. Hey, let's do the deal. If Smith is there, he would have taken Smith. I think that's honestly what I think that's what they did. I think that was the move. I just can't believe that. I might need to stay off of Twitter tonight. If anybody follows me on Twitter, sometimes I can get in trouble on Twitter. I can get a little mouthy on Twitter. Maybe I should stay off. If you guys are telling me to stay off of Twitter tonight, I'll stay off of Twitter. Because I'm not mad about this. I'm not mad. I think Daniel Jones needs another weapon. Look, Kenny Golladay is coming off a hip injury. Sterling Shepard is one nasty hit away from being done. Right? He's not going to be a Giant after this year. Evan Ingram, fuck, man. Like, Pro Bowler or not, can't rely on him. John Ross, who we just picked up, right? Argued could be a bust. Hasn't produced big time in the NFL. We're really hoping that he can step up. Darius Slayton. I love Darius Slayton going into last year. But now he's basically he's going to be a number two. He's going to be a number two receiver, played a lot of last year, hurt. And didn't really shine last year. So we had to get another weapon. We had to. We had listed Nicole. The original thing at 11 was Devontae Smith. I really like J.C. Horn too. A lot of the guys that I liked went in the top 10. So I wasn't on the Slater train, wasn't on the Parsons train, really wasn't on the Pay train. When we got down to closer to 20, we just listed some guys: Elijah Moore, Pay, Farley, and Tony. We listed him, and they took Tony. So from the moment that this stream has started till now, I've been receiver or cornerback was happening tonight. Receiver or cornerback was happening tonight. Receiver, cornerback. I think a lot of Giant fans are forgetting that Lorenzo Carter was having a good year before he got hurt. So to say that we don't have anybody coming off the edge is not correct. Granted, Lorenzo Carter still has to show it, but it's not correct. Like, Lorenzo Carter still can be that guy. He still can be that guy. As far as, linebacker or the Giants, they don't draft linebackers in the first round. They just haven't. They haven't been doing it. So that's why I never really was on the Parsons trains. And this is the biggest thing right here. I think B-Flow can say it best right here. The addition of the Bears trade, in my opinion, is what makes this huge. I think it makes it huge. If you just got Tony without the other things, then I could see some of the complaints. But getting the draft picks to as much as the Bears traded for Fields, I feel like the Giants won that trade big time. I think that's the biggest thing about tonight. And again, does anybody know what is Bad Dog? What is Bad Dog? What is Entertainer saying? What are some of these other takes that these guys are having out here? You guys have any of these other takes? What's Brain Dead Bobby saying? Mm. 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 They like the pick. I like the pick with the draft picks. Let me say that. I like the pick with the draft pick. Because, again, I think the Bears are going to give us a top 10 draft pick. And here's the best part. Here's the best part for me. So this is one thing that I've battled a lot the last couple of years. I've battled this tremendously the last couple of years. Giant fans have said for the last couple of years, oh, we need a tank. Right? Oh, we need a tank. We need a tank so we can guarantee a good pick. We need to lose this game like even last season where it's like, why does it matter to beat the Cowboys? What does it matter to beat them in the last game? We need the draft pick, blah, blah, blah. Well, now we don't have to – that mentality doesn't even have to exist. It doesn't have to exist because now we've got the Bears and we can just root against the Bears. We can go as long we can try to win as many games we want to, and this is great right here. Yo Elvis, who by the way was a great supporter of our Madden streams. Appreciate you, Yo Elvis. He says this best. If Jones don't work out, trade with a pick and get a quarterback. And listen, Yoel just literally, if Daniel Jones comes out and plays god-awful next year, all you people out there who love to do the quarterback thing, there's a lot of you out there, and some of you tried to do it with Bad Dog to start last season when we struggled. A lot of you started to do that whole Bad Dog shit where it was like, oh, Daniel Jones ain't the guy, blah, 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 blah. Well, now you've got 2 first-round draft picks that you can package together to go get a quarterback if Daniel Jones ain't the guy. I don't want that to happen, but Yo Elvis brings up a great point. If Daniel, because look at the weapons: Galladay, Slayton, Shepard, Ross, Pettis, Barkley, Ingram, now Tony. If Daniel Jones can't be successful with offensive line that should be able to protect him, if he can't be successful with that, he will never be successful in the National Football League. I'm not saying he's got to go win a Super Bowl, but the fact is he's got weapons now. Daniel Jones has got weapons now. I've completely missed the damn draft. I couldn't tell you the last 3 picks. Okay, so Najee Harris went to Pittsburgh. Jags got the Clemson. So Jags got 2 Clemson players tonight. They're just recreating the fucking Clemson Tigers. And now the Browns are on the clock. Anyways, and here's the thing, like, and I hate to be like them geeks because I know there's a lot of geeks out there that always want to talk about the draft. So next week, they'll be out here in full force thinking about who we could get next. I don't even want to think about next year's draft, but the fact is, I'm excited about next year's draft now because now you got to think the whole COVID thing may be gone in some capacity. So there's going to be more tape, potentially a better combine, an NFL combine finally. What's up, Vance? There's going to be a better scouting. The fact is, we're going to have 2 first-round draft picks and a probably more conventional NFL draft. This one's still a little bit unconventional because there were some players who didn't even play who sat out. So now you're going to have 2 first-round draft picks in that draft. You pick up another pick this year. There's a lot of good things that's going to happen, man. See who the Browns get here. Nick the Wick, I'm so happy. Pizzle. How's LPG? I'm sure he's selling Tony gear already. What's up, Cleveland? They got the Newsom kid, the cornerback from Northwestern. Gettleman. So okay, so always winning. Gettleman trending on Twitter. What is being said about Gettleman on Twitter? Are we eating ice cream?
Yes, we are. How do you feel about the pick?
I like it. I like it with the additional draft picks.
I agree.
So, I mean, obviously, the Giants wanted Devontae Smith.
Clearly.
And then they said they obviously the Eagles made a play, jumped in front of us with the Cowboys, with the help of the Cowboys. They tag team against us, right? And then I think the Giants went to Plan B.
I was so happy they didn't take Kenny Payne because he was right there. I thought, okay, this is going to be it. Got to give Danny a fair shake, and I think that's what Gettleman's doing. Go anyone who's playing the Bears next year.
That's what I say. Anybody who's playing the Bears, go get just root for them. Fuck the Bears next year.
I mean, we see what happened with Miami this year. They ended up with the 3rd overall pick.
Well, in addition to Daniel Jones and Dave Gettleman are tied at the hip.
Exactly.
So Daniel Jones has to succeed, or Dave Gettleman doesn't succeed. And so I think that's why he wanted to give him another weapon. What kind of ice cream we eat? What happened to Nick? Where'd Nick go?
Once the Eagles fucking cock blocked us and took Smith, I'm like 2 hours away from this thing. I said, fuck that. I ain't waiting until 20. I'm getting out of here, bro. Good luck with
left.
We just left.
What was the experience like over there?
It was cool, man. There was a lot of ex-Giants. It was real cool. There was nobody there. There had to be 100 of us, and we're in a minor league stadium. So, like, you're there by yourself, basically, if you want to be sitting there by yourself.
Uh-huh.
But once the Eagles jumped on the board, it sounded like there was a lot more of us there. They were ready to burn the place down
because they jumped in front of us.
Yes.
Yeah. Everybody knew what was going on. I have to go back and watch, but I think I had a pretty good reaction to that as well, because I just didn't know what the hell the Eagles were doing. I just didn't know what the plan. I didn't know what their plan was. I was afraid of their plan and what they might do. And obviously they got Smith, and then all hell's broke loose after that.
I was standing there like, oh, crap, we're going to get stuck with Parsons because Slater's gone. Everyone's off the board, basically. They're just going to take Parsons by default. I wanted a wide receiver. It is what it is. And then we ended up with a first-round pick who could end up being it could be a steal of a first-round pick this year. And we still got a decent wide receiver who doesn't need to be the number one anyway.
Doesn't have to be number one.
It was a great draft.
I think he's replacing Sterling Shepard.
Mr. Concussion himself. I absolutely love the man, but I'm pretty sure he rolls out of bed woozy.
Yeah, I think he's replacing Sterling Shepard after this year. And
the wife didn't like that comment, but
she thought that was a little low blow, didn't she?
Maybe a little.
That happens with
it is what it is.
No, it happens with, it's like you say something like out in public, and then it's like your wife says, you didn't really need to say that. And it's like, well, no, it's what a dude does.
I've had those moments. I'll say that.
That's just what a dude does. I mean, like, I often say the women make you weak. They make you weak. Anyways.
But it was great to meet Nick the Wick. He was great. His dad drove him all the way out there. He ended up with the Darnay Holmes rookie card signed.
How did you win that?
That was awesome. I have there was like, do you know what's crazy? Is one thing I got to say. LPG is not the coolest guy who was there, guys. Like, I was blown away. Like, Mario Manningham standing right there, and everyone's like, who the fuck is that guy? And there's 13 people dying to see LPG. I'm like, okay.
Which, by the way, Manningham probably made one of the best Super Bowl catches ever. Well, I mean, it was from a great throw from Eli.
Oh, people are like pushing Jason Bromley out of the way so they can shake hands with LPG. I'm like, I don't get it. So there was like a crowd there, and they were doing trivia or whatever. I was like, but I don't know. I'm gonna go hang out with Bromley, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Bromley, another great giant.
Kerry Wynn's like, are you security? What are you doing here, sir? Like, it was crazy how many people had no idea who anyone was.
Really? It's funny because football.
Darnay Holmes was wearing a shirt that said, like, basically, I am Darnay Holmes. Or else I think people would have been like, where's your ticket? But that blonde-haired girl, oh, man, the crowd was crazy.
I guess it's that social media presence, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they wanted whatever they were giving away, and everyone's – but that was one thing I took away thinking, like, this is strange.
I can't get LPG to come on the channel.
Buy a ticket and wait in line.
He's went on multiple channels here on YouTube. He won't come on Pizzle's channel.
My buddy was looking at the garage sale they had up there, and he was like this close to buying an Odell Beckham Jr. signed photo. I said, let me buy you a beer and we'll think about it. I said, you ain't spending no $500 on that shit. Fuck you, bro. No,
was it LPG's collection?
Yeah. All the stuff, like, just, I don't know. Let's be honest. It was a pile of signed garbage, but, like, he almost bought something, and I was like, bro, let's think about something else.
It was like it's in the moment. Like, it's like when you're shopping, it's like Black Friday, like everybody's out and you're like, I want to buy something too. Like,
maybe I need a TV, you know?
Maybe I need a fucking TV. Yeah, I don't want a TV, but maybe I need a TV.
Everyone else needs one.
Bateman just went, the receiver from Minnesota just went to Baltimore. So
what is going on with this linebacker from Notre Dame? I thought he was a stud. When I watched Notre Dame,
this is why I get, I hate to pick on the YouTubers and the Twitter GMs all the time, but they get so vocal about, oh, so-and-so so good, so-and-so. But then, like, the real football people, the people that, are paid to do their fucking job, they're like, nah, he's really not that good. but then like the YouTubers are like, oh, he's so good, you know. So I don't know. Like
if we can steal him in the second round, I'd be happy than a pick.
Well, sure. I mean, there's going to be. I still think that and I don't know if you know this, but I had some people in the comments tell me that some like here's the thing. I'll ask you this. A week ago, most Giant fans were saying like, "Oh, there's nothing we can do wrong at 11." Did you feel that, or did you sense that, or?
I felt Smith's gonna fall. He's 160 pounds. Heisman Trophy winners never work out. He's gonna fall right in our lap. I want him bad. I think
you weren't going to be mad about who they took at 11, unless they went crazy reach.
Exactly. Unless there were a few guys that like the Kenny Payne one would have annoyed me.
Yeah.
0 sacks can't be your number one pass rusher. Someone's gonna explain to me why he's so great. I don't get that.
He's a project.
And also, I know I'm probably a little bit of the minority. Slater would have upset me because that means Matt Pert was a wasted pick. And I don't think Matt Pert was a wasted pick. And a lot of people were gushing over that guy. And I wanted to give Daniel Jones a weapon. And that's what we left with. And a first-round pick. We're going to pick number 1 and number 32 next year. First team to ever do it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's one. And here's the thing is like if the Giants' worst-case scenario ends up being bad, we got probably 2 top 10 picks.
And then if we are a top 10 team, that means Jones didn't do his job. You can package him and get whatever quarterback you want next year.
And you're probably going to have a new general manager.
And the new GM's going to pick whoever he wants.
And he's going to pick whoever he wants. And thank you, Dave Gettleman.
Yes.
For getting us another first-round draft pick.
Gettleman, I've said this ad nausea, no matter how much everyone says, fire this guy, get rid of him, even when his feet is at the fire, he goes, nope, this is what's best for the team. This is what the New York Football Giants are doing.
I love, and I say it all the time, the dude's got huge balls. I mean,
I don't understand how the man wears shorts.
I mean, I don't know. So you didn't see it tonight because I think you're probably on the road, but they showed like a live camera shot. And this man had like his pants all the way up to his belly button. I mean, they were high up there. Like, I mean, he was like Bill Parcells, like way up there. Like, I mean, it's like he had legs for days because his pants were so fucking high, right? And I was just like, damn, this guy is feeling himself tonight, right? I mean, you pull your pants up that high, that's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't care what you say. And you got to think, like, man's got balls the size like that. I mean, you don't know how he put his pants on.
But once again, like, his feet to the fire. If we don't make the playoffs this year, unfortunately, he's probably gone. And he said this is best for the New York Football Giants, whether I am here or not. So this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Sounds like a 60-minute man to me.
You think he's a 60-minute man?
Maybe in the 70s or 80s. I think it's a long time for him nowadays. You know, he probably gets tired.
You never know. You never know. I mean, you honestly don't know.
Also, you're the general manager of the New York Giants. You only got 24 hours in a day. You know, you can't be using.
That's true too. Up. That's true too. Is there anybody in particular you like in the second round? Just off the top
this linebacker that I won't even remotely try to say his name from Notre Dame. That's who I would love.
Well, I don't think he's going to be there.
I thought he was. I thought he was already.
Everyone just calls him Joke. Everyone just calls him Joke.
Good, because his last name, Good Luck.
Yeah. Everyone just calls him Joke. I
like the Ole Miss wide receiver still.
Well,
I'm saying that we can't carry 9 wide receivers.
No, I don't think they'll get a receiver.
I'm just saying that's another player I still like that's going to be on the board.
I'm going to keep my eye on this Landon Dickerson. I know he's torn his ACL a couple times.
Center
from Alabama. Yeah, from Alabama. Like, because I still kind of wonder if Gates is really the guy at center for the Giants. Not saying I thought he played poorly, but I don't know if the Giants are going to go tackle because you're going to have Solder coming back. You're going to have Pert, who I think they're high on. You're going to have Andrew Thomas, who you've already spent a high draft pick on. So I don't know if they're really, they may get a tackle in this draft, but not this high. And then, but as far as it's
got to be interior.
You got to think interior line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
because if either Gates Hernandez or the Oregon kid, Lemieux gets hurt,
yeah,
we're bringing in that bum that we signed to be a backup.
Well, and I'm just trying to brainstorm here as where they might go.
You're thinking Wade Davis?
Well, I think too. You could go Campbell, the cornerback from Georgia. I started thinking about because they started hinting at some of the guys in the chat were starting hinting about they're picking the DN from Georgia, and with our pick. And so I got to thinking, we've actually, if you think about it, we've taken DeAndre Baker from Georgia. We've taken Lorenzo Carter from Georgia. We took why did I have a brainstorm? Who was the other Georgia kid? Andrew Thomas from Georgia.
Oh yeah, duh.
So I mean,
I'm trying to think of who you're thinking of, and then
we've taken a shit ton of Georgia Bulldogs, and on top of that, in addition to tonight, we've taken another SEC player from Tony from Florida. We took he drafted Darius Slayton, which was an SEC. So I think I'm trying to figure out if it's just I'm trying to limit my options here of where he may go based on where he's really drafted. But I mean, he's drafted a lot of ACC guys and SEC guys. Dave Gettleman has. When you start thinking about Dexter
Other than
Lawrence,
like maybe Darnay Holmes, I can't even. Oh, and Lemieux. That's like pack. That's it.
Yeah, Lemieux, Barkley, Holmes.
Well, Barkley was an anomaly.
Will Hernandez was SEC.
Yeah,
because he was Ole Miss, and I'm trying to think. Xavier McKinney was Bama, so that's SEC. So I mean, if you really think about it, he's drafted a lot of guys from the SEC and ACC. Oh, Tay Crowder was another one from Georgia. That's another one from Georgia. Appreciate it.
Pretty smart or something.
He likes his Georgia Bulldogs.
Hey man, you get the best talent out of the state of Georgia, and you get those picks right. You can compete with anybody.
Big Blue, I'm going to get to, if you want to hang around, I'm going to get to Pest here. I got Pest in the waiting room.
Oh, tell Pest I said what's good.
Hang on with us, and I'll bring you right back. Let me give Pest an opportunity to come on and say what's up. Pest.
So I just wanted to come on here, right, and say a couple of things.
Well, what did you think about the pick, Pest?
Okay, so I'm going to start here.
Are you mad?
Because I'm actually in the middle of my live stream, but I stopped my live stream to come on here.
Wait a minute. So you're live streaming we're double live streaming right now.
So yeah, like I'm live streaming, but they can't see me because people are in my chat. They're arguing about stuff.
Okay.
So couple of things. First and foremost, I was happy with the trade down.
Okay.
I thought that was a good move. I'm glad that we got the little package that we got. I think we fleeced the Bears.
I agree.
And I feel like that pick is going to be relatively high next draft. So that's good. I am happy with us getting Terry. I actually one of my subscribers who does cut-ups showed me this kid a while ago, and I was like, okay. So when I saw that we picked him, I was like, wait a minute, isn't that who old boy showed me? I went back and I've just spent the last, 20-ish minutes staring at film on this kid. Kid's a monster. He's got good hands. He's got a good balance. He can, shift, stop on a dime, make defenders miss. This is going to be a kid that I feel like we throw him in the slot. Sometimes we throw him in the outside. I heard someone describe him as very similar to like a Tyreek Hill in the way that he plays. So I think that we're okay. I feel like we're fine.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't care who we picked. Didn't give a shit. I really didn't. As long as it wasn't Gregory Rousseau, I said, do whatever you guys want to do because I felt like the New York Football Giants had the best roster of anybody else in our division. This just makes us better on offense, and I'm good with that.
I agree with that.
I'm happy with this pick. I really wish that Phillips would have fell to us. He didn't. It is what it is. So if there's anybody that's upset about this pick, you need to go and look at some film, okay? Go and look and see what this kid can do. And then just imagine us spreading the field out with our 4 top wide receivers with Saquon in the backfield. You can't stack the box anymore. You can't.
But I don't even think they were even going to take Phillips if he was there. I think the Giants' plan, based on obviously Eagles jumped in front of them and took Smith, which I think the Giants were going to take Smith. And when they found out they couldn't get him, they backed up and I think the plan was to take a receiver all night long. I think that was the goal. I don't think Phillips or not to say you were wrong or pay. Or I don't think a tackle. I don't think a DN. I don't think any of that was. I think the Giants said tonight we're coming out with a receiver, no matter what.
And I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
I said before free agency that we needed to walk out of this draft with at least 2 wide receivers.
Yes, I agree with that. One in free agency, one in the draft.
And I'm good. I think that I think we just made our offense a lot better. I feel like we have the best secondary in the NFC East. We're going to have to figure out how to get some pass rush, but I feel comfortable right now. I'm not too high. I'm not too low. I look at our roster and I say to myself, this team can be competitive. I think we're going to be all right. So I feel good.
Absolutely. What do you, anything off the top of your head, player wise, next, or later in this draft? Anything off the top?
Gregory Rousseau.
Anybody but Rousseau.
Let me read.
What about position? What about position?
I mean, okay, hold on a second. Let me read to you the mock draft I did yesterday. You ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. At number 11, not Gregory Rousseau. At number 42, a good football player. At number 76, another good football player. At number 117, a guy that can play football. At number 197, a football player with a post. And at number 202, still not Rousseau. I don't give a shit who the Giants draft. Let's just get the best players we possibly can and stay the F away from Rousseau. We didn't get Rousseau. I'm happy, okay? I don't care what positions we get because I feel like this team does not have any glaring holes. Do we need some depth? Sure. Do we need a couple of good players that can come in a rotation? Yes. So I don't care what we do in this draft. First and foremost, I'm not a draft guy. I don't care about the players. I care about the X's and O's. I'm a football coach. That's all I care about. X's and O's. So tell me who we're getting and let me figure out how to use them. I don't care who we get. All y'all out here flipping out over who we pick. Like, especially because I see people are flipping out about Terry. And it's like, why y'all mad, man? We just got another weapon on offense. This helps Daniel Jones. This helps Saquon Barkley. That's what it does. So, and it helps the other wide receivers around him. We got Ross. Ross can return kicks. He can return punts. I mean, what else? What else can we ask for right now? Give me some good football players for the rest of the draft, and we are all right.
Pastor, I appreciate it. I'll let you get back to your stream, man.
Okay. Well, before I get back to my stream, I'm going to have to go and take a shower to wash this Pizzle off me because it's sticky and gross.
It's sticky and gross, isn't it?
This Pizzle is just sticky and gross, and I'm going to have to wash it all off.
Hi, my old lady.
Good night, Pizzle. I'll get out with you later, brother.
My old lady says that after a 60-minute session too, bud.
Oh, that's disgusting. It was only like a minute and a half, and it wasn't that good. Y'all take care. I get over to you.
Okay, thank you, Pest. Pest cut a promo on me. I mean, am I gonna cry like brain dead Bobby? No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna be offended. As far as the rest, I'll bring Big Blue back here in just a second. As far as the rest of this draft goes, I think here's the positions that I think the Giants will target. I think we'll definitely target an offensive lineman, most notably probably an interior lineman. I think we'll target eventually an edge rusher, somebody coming off the edge. I think they will definitely target a cornerback, right? I think that's going to happen. And I'll tell you the thing that I think might be the most sneakiest is I think the Giants will get a running back in this draft. I think without a doubt the Giants linebacker, I consider edge, outside linebacker one of the things. I don't know how the Giants feel about their middle linebackers. Like I know they like Blake Martinez, but I don't know if they're really in the mood to replace what else we have. But I think the Giants are going to get another running back. I really do. I think they're going to want to pair something with Saquon that can be something long term. Because I don't know if Booker's really what they're necessarily after. I think Booker's more so an option if Barkley was to really go down like he did last year. I think Booker's more of an emergency option personally. Yes, and Joke is still there, Nick. Big Blue back. Anyways, Big Blue. Do you agree with my positions on? I don't know if you were listening of where I think the
I was
Giants
listening. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Where everybody Pest is like, oh fuck Pizzle and his fucking juice, and you're like, I ain't got nothing there. I'll just listen to Pizzle. What about positions like just for the rest of the draft? What do you think the Giants will look at? You think a running back is a possibility?
I like the guy Pook Williams out of Kansas because he can catch the ball.
Okay.
And we don't have to switch the whole offense all of a sudden. Like that's one thing that I do think why Gallman was shown the door, because we changed the whole offense all of a sudden because you can't do what that guy did. Yeah. And even if we get a guy who's 60, 50, whatever percent you want to put towards it, at least we're still running the same offense. At least it's all the same assignments. Even if it's a diversion or if it's to get the ball in your hands, we can run the same plays, whether he's going to be there or not. Because it's not going to be this 2,000 yards or bust season for him anymore. It's not going to be this Barkley or bust or this guy's going to have to shine or we're going to that's over with. It's now DJ's team.
Yeah, it really it's weird. It's funny. That's a great point you just made because it really feels like it went from Saquon's team to now all of a sudden Daniel Jones's team, where it's like Saquon's just kind of another piece. As crazy as that sounds, because obviously he was the number 2 overall pick and he's this generational talent, but with all the weapons that the Giants have, and Pest's boy just got drafted out of Miami to Buffalo that he desperately did not want. It seems like with all the weapons now, it's like it's Daniel Jones's team to be successful. And here's the thing too, with the addition of Galladay, with the addition of Tony, which by the way, Pest was screwing that up. He kept calling him Terry. It's Tony. With all the weapons that he's got, this is the first time in Daniel Jones's career, both collegiate and NFL, that this is the best talent he's ever had around him. So this is Daniel Jones's time to show that he's got what it takes, and truly. Oh, and then you add, I haven't even mentioned him, Kyle Rudolph, right? Who's probably a much better option in the fucking red zone than Evan Ingram is. So,
and John Ross is about to be just a kick returner before he knows it.
Yeah, right.
This man's not going to see the field.
Joe Judge is really big into his special teams. So it doesn't surprise me that he went out and got a weapon to return kicks. I mean, like he's obviously big into his special teams. So for me, this is boom or bust for Daniel Jones now. Like it's on him to be successful.
I also feel like Judge doesn't want another general manager. He took the job under Gettleman because he must have liked something.
Well, think about it. I mean, let's be honest. Like if Gettleman goes down, or if Gettleman gets canned, someone's head has to be the next on the chopping block.
And whatever goes wrong, if it goes wrong, the general manager is going to go, well, I got to get my guy in there. You got to let me get my head coach. You got to let me get my quarter. It's not my fault. I just showed up here.
I showed up and gave him the players. I gave him the talent, and he didn't get it done. So, I mean, this really is, to me, shaping up to be a really good roster. I'm pretty pleased with it. I'd like to see, like I said, I'd like to see them attack a couple of more areas in the draft. As far as position players, I still think they need to go cornerback. I think I could see them taking a cornerback in the second round. Just because I'm still not in love with Adoree Jackson, but
I'll say this: if we were going to draft J.C. Horn, it was going to get real awkward with Darnay Holmes there. That's one thing I was worried about. I was like, because they're walking around, they're like, "Oh, who do you want to draft? Who do you want to draft?" And it was all Smith. It was like 80% Smith.
Yeah.
20% was made up of some Penny Sewell, a little bit of Slater, a couple Parsons, and then there was like maybe a handful of people who said J.C. Horn.
Yeah.
I was like, man, how are you going to say a corner? Like Holmes is basically he's standing right there. You know what position that guy plays, right?
No. And I think Holmes is good. I like Holmes. Like
baller.
I think he's a baller. So like I'm super optimistic about Holmes. Like there's a lot of talent on this Giants team. I think it's the team that can win the NFC East. As far as what
they get in for that already.
I mean, here's the thing: is like the Eagles, like even though they got Devontae Smith, like they still got Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Like
also, if the Eagles drafted you, that like, whew, we dodged the bullet there because you must suck.
I mean,
they can't draft a wide receiver to save their life.
The Eagles don't scare me. Washington, I was worried that Washington was going to get a quarterback tonight. It's like one of the young guys. They didn't get one, so and I don't know really what they can necessarily do going forward.
I don't know what they were thinking, just sitting there taking a middle of the line linebacker. I thought that at least their ownership must be thinking like, we won the division without a quarterback. We get somebody with some talent back there. This is our division to have for years. And I thought it was pretty surprising to watch them just sit there and watch their division rivals jump ahead to not. I know they didn't get a quarterback, but to be more aggressive than they were.
I'm trying to see Nick Wicks is. I can't understand what he's saying. He said, "Pizzle, did you see my comment? If I come, I don't know what he's saying there. I don't know. I don't understand.
Well, he's got to show you that sick card if he does, though.
It's a good. I got a little peek of it. That's a nice card. And then as far as the Cowboys goes, like I'm not a big. I know they lost Sean Lee, which I mean he was done anyways. But they picked up Parsons. I wasn't really that scared of Parsons, so it's not like I look at the division rivals tonight and say, they got something great tonight. I know Eagles got a Heisman winner, but still they got a lot of more issues.
What was the last Heisman winner to do anything in the NFL?
Well, look, geeks like Philly 500, which by the way gave me the shiny belt. I don't know if you.
I'll tell you this: I don't want Ron Dane on the team anymore. You know, like I don't want the Heisman Trophy guys.
By the way, did you know I got made fun of on Twitter for this belt?
I saw a skit. I started to watch it. I said, "Oh, okay."
You know, it's so funny because they're like, "What's the deal with the belt?" Well, you have to watch the fucking channel to understand the joke on the belt.
You also have a beard, apparently.
Yeah, I got a nice beard, fucking geek. Which, by the way, here's what's funny. It's like I had a skit put on me, right? Somebody did a skit on Pizzle, like, okay, like put on sunglasses, fake this, something. But like, so then I say it's like, hey, well, come on the channel. Like, come on the channel. Like, come on. Like you did the skit. Like, come on the channel. And it's like they go hide underneath a rock.
Well, one thing when I was there that I noticed, bro, it's allergy season. It's a little warm out. I bring my Kleenex. I see so many people eating their damn boogers. I'm handing out these tissues. I'm fucking out of Kleenex before the draft starts.
Wow.
It was very upsetting, you know?
I know. A lot of booger eaters out there, man. There's a lot. It's crazy.
There was food and everything. You can get whatever you wanted.
I mean, just a lot of geeks. I don't know what else to say about them. You know what I mean? Like just a lot of geeks. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what to say about them. It is what it is. You know, bonehead or brain dead Bobby's out there just just wandering around like trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And so it just is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good about the Giants' chances like this year. Like I'm tonight doesn't make me feel any different than I did when I woke up this morning. As far as my outlook on the Giants, just really didn't.
This didn't change the way I think about the division at all.
Yeah, I don't. Tonight didn't change.
I still think the Cowboys' defense is putrid. I still think the Eagles are an absolute mess at quarterback and at head coach. Good luck with that combination.
I feel like
they don't have a quarterback.
If the Eagles had more of a for sure, quarterback where they felt really good about it, and they had a nice offensive line, and with Devontae Smith, I would say, okay, I'm a little bit worried, but they have so many other issues. Like they can't even play any deep. They're terrible defensively too. Like they need a secondary help. They need a lot. So for me, it's like you got this.
Hold on. Somebody in the chat is trying to tell me that Ron Dane gave him a couple great years. No,
I mean, he wasn't great. It wasn't great.
No,
he had some good moments.
He never had more than 885 scrimmage yards. Too bad he did that for Houston. For the Giants, 781 his rookie year. He was a garbage can. It's all good. He's no longer on the team.
I mean, I didn't hate Ron Dane. It's just he wasn't.
Ron Dane would run 2 yards into the line and just fall over. I hated Ron Dane. I don't know, bro. Maybe
he was good. He was a good pairing with Tiki, though.
Brandon Jacobs, you should be the best running back on your own team.
Brandon Jacobs was obviously better than Ron Dane.
Absolutely. He didn't win no Heisman.
No, he wasn't.
I don't want those Heisman winners.
Got two.
I don't want Tim Tebow. I don't want.
He's coming back, by the way.
Not my guy.
But he got 2 more picks. Ravens are picking right now. And that will be. I can't even believe. I went 4 hours tonight. I've streamed for 4 fucking hours. I can't even believe it. I didn't even realize it. I just looked up and said 4 hours. Like Jesus. But linebacker from Penn State just win, and now Tampa Bay's on the clock, and it's the night is coming to an end. I'm really interested. Like I was telling everybody, like I'm probably going to stay off of Twitter tonight because I think there's probably going to be more negative from Giant fans than positive. So I think I might just have to stay off of Twitter and just let the booger eaters have their night of just complaining. What do you think Mike Too Nice is thinking tonight?
I would have traded ahead. I would have drafted Trevor Lawrence. I probably would have given up like a 4th or 5th. Madden said I could do that, so that's probably what I would have done. And personally, if I ran the team, we would have won the Super Bowl, so we probably would have picked 32 anyway.
Yeah, Mike Too Nice would have about 5 Super Bowls right now.
His Diamond Dynasty must be insane. Yeah, his diamond. He must be. By the way, did you know he's smarter at football than me? He probably would have picked Deontay Smith without trading up.
Yeah, I mean,
would have just got him.
He would have just got him. Yeah, he would have just completely.
If you want your guy, you get him.
He would have just completely ignored the fact that the Eagles drafted him, and he would have went up there and just submitted the ticket anyways, and he would have fought him in court.
That was it. I really wanted that guy. So
that's the guy that I really wanted, and I just.
Bro, I got him in every mock draft I did, so I have to have him.
I had to have him, and it's so funny because like I get beat up for making fun of him sometimes, but it's like it's just too easy. It's too damn easy. I don't want to do it, but it's just too easy. What can I say? But anyways, Big Blue Jabroni, thank you for joining me. Thank you for being my correspondent tonight.
Oh man, on site, on duty.
I appreciate you doing that for me.
See you on the next one.
All right, Big Blue. I appreciate you, man. Big Blue Jabroni, I'm coming in. But, guys, getting ready to make the last pick, Tampa. I appreciate everybody for checking out the stream tonight, hanging out with Pizzle, doing the first round. I'm probably not going to do any more rounds. Just let the draft play out. Then I'll do a post-draft video. I just appreciate you guys checking out the stream tonight, watching the draft with me. Partaking. Let's see who Tampa Bay takes here in this last pick of the first round. We had a lot of fun tonight. Really good stream. 4 hours long, man. 4 hours. Can you believe that? This guy's got a belt. What the hell's he got a belt for? And they take Trayon from linebacker from Washington. So the Super Bowl champs take a linebacker from Washington. Anyways, guys. I'm going to shut the stream down. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. Appreciate all the support. Guys, just amazing. And we'll get some more content out for you guys. I've lost my voice. Get you guys some more content out for you guys. And I just appreciate it. Yeah. So thanks for having my back. Thanks for supporting the channel. And had a lot of fun tonight. And yeah, go Big Blue. Look. Last thing on this, like, we got to be positive. We got to trust Dave Gettleman. We got to trust the process. We got to trust that the Giants are doing the right thing. I really like the fact what Dave Gettleman has done over the last couple years, and I'm gonna buy into this pick. And I love that we've got now some draft capital for next season. And so, yeah, I'm really excited about it. And I hope you guys are too. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Y'all have a good rest of your night.